Hello. Oh, hello there. Yeah. Thank you, Star Strider. Thank you, John. Hello, Jennifer. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna start me in Clocktown or if it's gonna just start. Oh no, I have 9 rupees, so I don't think we need the opening cinematic, do we? Maybe we do. I'll just call it B-Day. Which is, I guess, mildly suggestive, but maybe I should use my new age. Yeah. Hey, it's my cousin. Aren't you supposed to be playing Elden Ring right now? Oh, thank you, everyone. There we go. Oh, thank you, Tim. Thank you, Gravy. Thank you, everyone. Hello there. I am now 37. I am getting old. Man, I was 32 when I started my channel, I think. Jeez. It's been that long? Time just moves so much faster now. Also, let me know if the audio levels are good or if it's too loud or... You've beaten me by a year. Yeah, if the audio is too loud, the game audio, or too soft, just let me know. This is the Ship of Harkanian version of Majora's Mask, which came out not too long ago. So it could be that there's some visual bugs here and there. I don't know for sure. My birthday consisted mostly of me working in the garden today. I didn't really celebrate it. I'm gonna meet up with my parents later this week. And it is quite loud on my end. Maybe I'll crank up the stream volume and then turn it down a little bit here. Let me see, how does it go again? Oh, yeah, audio. Just put it to 20 or something. 23, why not? And now crank it up slightly in the stream. Any mods in this version? Mostly just some simple basic cheats, I think, like infinite health, infinite magic, some stuff for the HUD. You can customize the HUD or hide the HUD. Oh, thank you, Kieran Buckley. That is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, most people kind of stop celebrating it after their 30th, and then they will start celebrating it again as soon as they hit 50 or something. Like at some point, like every year is just another year, you know, it's not special anymore. You've already passed all the big milestones, like, you know, 16, 18, 21. This part is so funny. Someone says, I just learned about the Ocarina of Time multiplayer and randomizer mods. I absolutely love that there are new ways to relive these games. Yeah, absolutely. It's amazing, the work that goes into it. The fan community of Zelda is just amazing. The randomizer especially is just, it's next level. Like if you're like me and you've played Ocarina of Time like thousands of times by this point, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. It's still too loud. Cannot hear myself think. I'll just turn it up in the stream again. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud. Because my microphone is, it's not really a streaming microphone, but like this alone, like having a free cam, is just, it is such a quality of life improvement already for games like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. It makes a world of difference. Do you still hate Tears of the Kingdom? I never said I hated Tears of the Kingdom. I only dislike the story, but like the main story, but I like pretty much everything else about the game. Well, I obviously I have small nitpicks, but I've been pretty neutral on the game overall, I would say. I don't really get the impression that I've been like bashing the game over and over again. Yeah, free cam, oh my lord. It's such a small change, but it really makes a big difference. And the 30 FPS. I can set it to 60 as well, but I don't really like the 60 FPS. It's a little too smooth. It just makes everything look uncanny, the way it moves. And there's like interpolation frames in between. How's my dad? My dad's good. My dad's good. He's been stable. Yeah, like he took some time off of work. Obviously, it's kind of mandatory after a heart attack. Although it was a pretty light heart attack. It wasn't like he was never in the like big danger zone or anything. But we didn't know that at the time, of course. But he's been good. I think he went on a holiday trip, and I think he's gonna get back to work soon. But my dad is kind of stubborn, like many dads of that generation. He's just like, that guy just doesn't know when to stop. he just suffered a heart attack. He has to take mandatory time off of work, and then he decides to build a new kitchen. Wow, Zuzu, thank you. That is an awesome sticker. Is that a dog? Yeah, that's a dog. Breath or Tears? Breath. Breath of the Wild is, I would say, like not technically, not on a technical level, but just my first impressions, my like first playthrough of Breath of the Wild was a lot more mind-blowing because the two are so similar. Like the second time is always less special, I guess. That's why Zelda kind of needs to keep innovating itself, changing itself. If Zelda didn't do that, then we would not be here today with 20 games in the Zelda library. The fact that it keeps changing art styles and mechanics, and that's kind of what makes the series timeless. Thank you, James. Do you think we'll see a trailer of the next Zelda at E3? Well, there's no E3, but I do know what you mean. You mean like the next Direct? I don't think we'll see anything for the next 3D Zelda, but we might see a new 2D Zelda, or a remake, or something like that. I think it's a little too early, because I believe Breath of the Wild 2, which we knew it as back then, I think that one got announced 2 years after Breath of the Wild. 2.5 years maybe even. Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? Oh, that's such a difficult one, because they complement each other so well. I would say Ocarina of Time for the first... Like, because it was my first Zelda, obviously it will always have a very, very special place. But I like the weirdness of Majora's Mask more. I like taking risks. I like things that are different. And Majora's Mask definitely walks a fine line between like making sense and being so weird. It's a more creative game, I would say. Ocarina of Time is a bit more safe, because you know it's basically a Link to the Past turned into 3D. And for a game with basically the same art style as Ocarina of Time, this game is just crazy different. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess ports. Yeah, they've been rumored so many times now. I'm indifferent about it. Plus, I still have them on my Wii U, so it's not for me. I'm not the target audience for it. I can play them anytime I want, and I have them on emulator as well for capturing footage mostly. Since I can hide the HUD, it just looks better on videos. Having a HUD on screen, it kind of ruins the cinematic experience of my videos. Hey, it's the Deku Butler's son. Still wondering what happened to him. Looks all dark and gloomy. Your Wii U died. Oh, rip. That sucks. I hope mine never dies, because there's some pretty good games on there. I have the whole Metroid Prime trilogy on it. I have a lot of retro games on it. Xenoblade Chronicles, I think. Next Zelda will be released before 2029 Judgment Day. Is Judgment Day 2029 in the movies? Unless you're not referring to Terminator. Wouldn't that be crazy if we actually got a Judgment Day in real life because of AI? Like in 2029. Yeah, like... some AI just becomes sentient and decides that humanity must be destroyed. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4. I have a feeling they might save that for the Switch 2 reveal, or Switch successor, but who knows? They might already announce it. It's been too long for sure. ChatGPT Day. I think T2 takes place in 2001. Like the future or the current day? I don't know, man. The lore of Terminator has been completely ruined over the years. It's become such a mess. This guy scared me as a child. Oh yeah. I think he scared everyone back then because he's just so weird. Still want to do my big Majora's Mask theory video about Termina and what it is, but it's just so much work. It's gonna be a very long video probably. We're looking at least 45 minutes to an hour. Oh. It's funny how the dog just kicks your ass. I guess because dogs love sticks and you are a stick man. So, hey Cafe, how you going? I'm gonna follow Cafe to his house. Good day, sir. I headcanon Termina as a Silent Hill-esque world that takes the shape of the visitor's mental struggles and needs. You're pretty close to what I have in mind for my video. Like, it is some sort of like almost like a simulation, I would say. Even when you fall down that hole, it's almost like a loading program that's booting up, you know? Like you see all those weird colors and like little images of things that will be in the world. It's very interesting. And I think there is something to be said about, because when Hyrule Encyclopedia said that Termina is kind of like a dream, a lot of people lost it and they were kind of offended almost by it, like, oh, so the whole game doesn't matter. It's like, well, it depends on what you mean by a dream, because it's a very surreal, dreamlike world with a lot of weirdness to it. Like the back rooms, yeah, I guess. No, I don't think Termina is a hallucination. I think it's more like a manifestation of... Like, it's even possible that Termina was already destroyed at some point. And it's just being reshaped by the power of Majora's Mask and kind of takes on this weird form. I will show you what I mean later. There's one cutscene that's really telling. But I don't think the idea that this world is like kind of like dreamlike or like a simulation or like a recreation, like a memory almost. I don't think that ruins the story of Majora's Mask at all. In fact, it only makes it a little bit more sad, because you're saving a world that has already died, basically. No, I don't think. I think everyone besides Link and the Happy Mask Salesman die. Get ready for some Zelda racism. They don't let you join because you're not a human. They don't want you in the club. Also, is this how Japanese people play hide and seek? Because last time I checked, hide and seek is not... You're not allowed to run away after you've been spotted. Technically, they all die after 3... Yeah, they do die. Technically die. Like, it's implied that the world ceases to exist once Link exits Termina. Oh, I should have done the thing. You can make them hide inside one of these boxes. Oh wait, there's another one. Let's see if I can I'm gonna try to get him to go inside the box. You have to very, like, specifically nudge him towards the box. I think he... Look, look! He just hides inside the box. And now you see it wiggling. Gotcha. I am now 37. That's how old I am. Also, I like your name. Awesome Mario and Luigi Bros. I don't think there's one in the laundry pool, right? Oh, let me quickly do this. Then I don't have to watch this cutscene later. Thank you, Dreamweaver. So young. Well, doesn't feel like it. Look, man, I love dogs, but you have got to stop. I'll throw him in the water later. When I'm human again. I don't think there's one in the... I will just check for just to be sure. Do you have kids? No, I only have a dog. My dog is my kid. Yeah, there's none here. Not sure if I want kids. We will see. Right now I'm enjoying my freedom too much. Oh, thank you, Diamond Skull. Fijne verjaardag vanuit Den Bosch. Brabant. Get over here. Oh, finally I got all of them. I think this part is harder in the remake. If only you were human. You bunch of racists. Dot Hack Hero, just want to stop by and say happy birthday and thank you for all the content. Oh, no worries, man, and thank you. Thank you for dropping by. More content is on the way. What would you name a son and daughter? I have no idea. I haven't even thought about that. Probably just a normal name. If there's anything I dislike, is all these weird names nowadays. Especially celebrities. Celebrities have such weird like they name their kids such weird stuff. Did you memorize the code? Shoot, I didn't look at the code. Thank you, Esme. I didn't memorize the code. Do I have the bomber's notebook already? I don't think so, right? 23145. Thank you so much. You are a lifesaver. I don't even know if there's a way to look it up again. Oh. Yeah! You got it. Dreamweaver and Blue Blazer. Oh geez. Let's go find some moon rocks. You work in a pediatric clinic. Boy, I can tell you some stories about weird kid names. Yeah, I don't know. They're not names. Usually they're like just verbs, like hope or miracle. And I'm like, that's such a pretentious name. Poor kids. Hey, Conrad. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are the drawings here different? Yeah, in the remake there's like all these drawings of the universe, like of planets, solar systems. The composer for these tracks, oh my god. I think it's still Koji Kondo here, right? Such a genius. They're actually generally normal names, but parents are getting way too creative with the spelling. Oh, like Michael, but it's like M-I-K-A-L or something instead of like the traditional Michael. Also, these guys, what's up with these guys? I've always wondered that, because you can only see them through the telescope. If you go there, like actually walk there in the field, they're not there. Does this telescope have like, oh, stars? Like, does this telescope have like lens of truth technology or something? Here, there's another one. Huh? Yeah, there is a grotto there. That's true. That's why I think it's a dream world kind of thing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that idea. In fact, the guy I interviewed for about the Zelda books, the guy who worked on the localization of Encyclopedia and Historia and all the other books and stuff, he got that text from Nintendo, the Japanese text. And when they went to translate it, they were very adamant that they didn't want that part changed or out of context or anything. It had to be like they said it. So it's not a translation. In fact, they were very clear that this is what they wanted to be in the book. The whole text, the whole part about Termina being like a dream. So I'm not too sure why people have such a big problem with it or think that the book kind of ruined the lore of Majora's Mask in that way, or that it shouldn't be canon, because it's a really interesting idea. I know where it comes from. I know some people just don't like. Hey, it's Gossip Guys, by the way. Hello. But like it is a bit of an old cliche, like, oh, it was all a dream, but it's a little bit deeper than that here, I think. It's more than just a dream. It's almost like a recreation. Thanks, Gossip Geist. I was stalking his his live stream yesterday. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! I think they still gotta fix the sky on this version. It looks a bit wonky. In fact, all the stars are red. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, some of them are yellow-ish. But like I said, this is version 1 of the Ship of Arcanian version. Hey, Adenor. Happy birthday, Dawn. I saw your Masterworks video. I still hold out hope it will fix Tears of the Kingdom lore. Or complement it in some way. Like, I guess some people had a little bit of a problem with the terminology I used, but it's just a title. It was just meant to be like a provocative title. you know, like, will it quote unquote fix the lore? Because obviously that's subjective, whether you think there should be, if there is anything to fix, yes or no. You know, a YouTube video title has to be alluring. Like if I make the, I cannot make the title like, will it fix the lore of Tears of the Kingdom for those who don't like the lore of Tears of the Kingdom? That's not a title. Yeah, I did clarify that. I don't think there's much I can do right now because I don't have my ocarina yet, so I cannot fast forward time just yet. I cannot leave unless I glitch it. I know there's a way to glitch past these guys somehow, but I don't remember how. Thank you, Doba. Bebop, hello Monster Maze, and happy birthday. On which version, which platform are you playing tonight? This is the Ship of Harkanian version of Majora's Mask, which came out not too long ago. There's another one, which is like a whole decompiled version of it, but I think I prefer this one because you can, at least right now, I prefer this one because you can actually modify the HUD, which you cannot do on the other version. By back jumping. Yeah, you can clip past them on like on the side. I've already done most of what I'm supposed to do. Just get the heart piece real quick. Is the game 60 FPS? You can turn it up to 60 FPS or whatever, however high you want it to be. I turned it to 30 because then the interpolation is not that obvious. Because it's not real 30 FPS. It's kind of like it's like fake 60 FPS. Like it adds these extra frames in between. And in 30 it's not that apparent because I think the original game runs at like 20. So it's only 10 FPS difference, but if you go up to 60 it becomes just a little too smooth for me. Oh yeah, it's definitely better than Majora's Mask on NSO for sure. And it's gonna get even better because this is the early version of it, so I'll just gather some money or something. Actually, can I go into the milk bar right now? No. Do you know why the moon cries? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe he's in pain. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of NSO myself. I think they kind of half-assed it. Hey, that's a good song, sir. He looks so cute when he sleeps. He's actually a little tragic in this story. Unlike in Ocarina of Time where he's just straight up a dick. That's always been funny about Ocarina of Time. The version of Goron, what is he called? Ingo? Like he straight up aligns himself with Ganondorf, and then at the end he's just present at the celebration and just dancing there, and he's all happy. And it's like, dude, you were you were totally in bed with Ganondorf, you ass. And now you're suddenly like, oh yeah, we won. The evil Ganondorf has been defeated. Yeah, there's not much I can do right now, so I'll just park myself up on the clock tower and we can do some other stuff. I don't even think you can play most of the mini games here. This dude deserves better. The hand that meets paper. Actually, I do have the title deed. I can give him that later when it turns night. CZ's world. I always interpret it as Ingo siding with Ganondorf out of fear. He didn't really support him. I guess that's possible. You see that in real life too, where people just align themselves with the winning side because they don't really have a choice. Also, he did have a point in Ocarina of Time, because he did do all the work, and Talon was mostly sleeping and hanging out. He was kind of lazy. So I guess like Ingo kind of felt like he had dibs on the farm because he was the one that really put his back into it. What's this again? Oh, it's the post office. This is the lottery, yeah. An Ocarina of Time 3D decomp. I don't know if they do decomps for 3DS games. Would you like the chance to blah 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 blah? Pick 3 numbers. You'll win 50 with, well, I guess that's a steal. We'll go with 3. We know, I'm gonna go for my age. We'll do it tonight from 6 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Alright, set your alarm, folks. We're gonna see if we win the lottery. Someone call Nerol. Well, Nerol mostly does like texturing, right? Like he's a texture artist. I don't think he's a programmer necessarily. Although he is very savvy with emulators, so I wouldn't be surprised if he is able to program as well. Sometimes I miss programming. It was fun doing my Dungeon Maker video because I actually got to program my own Dungeon Maker prototype thingy. Yeah, gambling. Oh yeah, I love Nerol too. I wish he uploaded more often. I'm always hyped for whenever he uploads. Are you a student of the Deku Elementary? So there's a Deku Elementary? You shouldn't be here. Field trips go next door, tell you the teacher. Okay. So I guess they have their own school system. Cafe's Diary. Still one of the best side quests in Zelda history. Nero is the Majora's Mask guy from now on. Yeah. The only thing me and Nero really disagree on is I absolutely hate Tingle, and he loves Tingle. I cannot stand Tingle. I guess the version in Majora's Mask is okay. But the one from Wind Waker really soured me on Tingle. What was your favorite Tears of the Kingdom side quest? I guess the 8th heroine one. Although I didn't like the answer we got. But the side quest itself was pretty cool. It was like playing archaeologist. I feel like this is how it would go in real life too. Like obviously there's something seriously wrong. The moon is getting closer and closer. But people still are like, no, we shouldn't cancel the festival. That would ruin the economy of Clocktown. The carnival should not be cancelled. And the mayor is just a centrist. He doesn't want to take sides. Yeah, the archaeologist type side quests are my favorite as well. Hashtag fake moon. I would not be surprised if that would happen. I have seen enough conspiracy theory videos to know that if the moon would crash into the earth or is threatening to crash into the earth, there will be people who will deny it and say the moon isn't real or it's not gonna crash, it's all propaganda, it's just nonsense. I mean, there's still people who don't believe in the moon landing or climate change or whatever has been scientifically proven without a doubt. People will still be like, nah. Screw the experts, what do they know? Yeah, they would even do it out of spite. The moon is flat. Now that I can believe. I can get behind that. The moon is flat. The first cycle takes such a long time. Actually, I don't think I can make that. Oh! 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 Let's try that again. Sometimes you just don't make it, you just start sliding. Thank you, Adolf Snape. That's a really weird name. That is an interesting name choice, sir. The Earth is a cube. I love watching those videos, like those pseudo-science videos. I love watching those. And then especially watching them and then watching the videos that actually explain how it all works, like how it actually works. Like those debunking videos or whatever you call them. It's the funniest stuff ever. Well, I guess this is a slide quest. Thank you, Neo B. Oh, the lottery, yeah. It's time for the lottery. Does anyone here know Milo Rossi? Oh yeah, he's my go-to guy nowadays. Because I love archaeology. And what I love even more than archaeology is to see pseudo-archaeologists being torn apart. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. Actually, we should open up a bank account soon too, especially if we win. Yeah, Milo Rossi is amazing. He is so funny. He is so meticulous, like the way he explains stuff. Wait, what? You're kicking me out? No! It just kicked me out. I wasn't paying attention to the time. I was paying attention to chat. Now we will never know if I won. We'll try again. Oh, you're sub to Milo as well. Yeah, he's been on the rise lately. He came out of nowhere, that guy. And I think guys like that, we need those types of people. We desperately need those types of people. Because usually the debunking people, like the experts, the real experts, as much as I respect them for what they do and the knowledge that they have, like, they're usually not that charismatic. They don't really have that X factor to... And that's kind of the problem, because 9 times out of 10, pseudo-archaeology videos are way more interesting for people to watch than actual archaeology videos, because the stories are more crazy and outlandish, and it's like, whoa, what if the pyramids were not built by the Egyptians but by aliens? Like, that's way more interesting than the actual story. It's not true, but it is more interesting to most people, because it kind of makes reality seem more interesting than it really is. So you need people like him who have the charisma to debunk those people in an entertaining way. What if the pyramids were made by giant spiders? Well, sir, I would have to ask you to post your proof, have it peer-reviewed, and maybe one day we will all remember the spider theory as the big breakthrough. Bro has the best birthday, 6'9". Oh, the first cycle is so boring. If you already know what to do. And I cannot speed up time yet. Pyramid Goma. As a physicist, I find it really funny to hear about all these theories. Oh man, like, I'm not an actual expert on physics or engineering or archaeology or paleontology. I cannot even imagine how frustrating it must be to see those types of videos who just get every single thing wrong. And you're just screaming at the screen like, no, that's not how it works. Because I actually used to believe in some of those conspiracy theory videos, like back when I was younger. Because there's not, like, I don't know how, like, there's nothing there to hold those people accountable. So you're just like, I guess that makes sense. Because they always mix real truths with fake, made up bullshit. So it sounds scientific, what they're saying. What theories did you believe? I think I definitely used to think that the moon landing was not real. Because they kept bringing up all kinds of problems and stuff, like, and like, again, if you're not scientifically literate, then it kind of makes sense until you learn all the facts and how they actually did it, and that they were indeed crazy enough to try it back in the day during the space race. And then you suddenly realize, like, oh no, that's actually totally reasonable. There's a couple of more that I used to believe in. Like the Atlantis theory, I thought was always super interesting. I used to watch Joe Rogan a lot. And I don't know, there were always these people who came on his show and had some really crazy theories, and it was just really interesting. And I didn't really have a critical mind back then, so I just believed all of it. I was like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think most conspiracy theories are kind of harmless. and it's fine. But there are a couple that are very harmful that we definitely should fight back against. Knowledge is key, but knowledge is hard to get. Yeah. Gravy says, I fall into the 9/11 conspiracy theory video traps. Like Zeitgeist. Oh, Zeitgeist. Yeah, that was my first... that was my gateway drug into the conspiracy world. Because once you start believing in one conspiracy, it's very easy to believe in the next one and the next one and the next one. And you spiral down into... And you eventually reach a point where the world is being run by lizard people from outer space. You know? It's a slippery slope to get down. Again, especially if you're not scientifically literate like me. But yeah, Zeitgeist, man, that's a classic. Zuckerberg. Ancient Apocalypse series is not that great. No, it's not. It's not good at all. Like, even as a entertainment, like even if you view it purely as entertainment, it's kind of a boring series actually. Like, at least Ancient Aliens is really fun to watch because it's so batshit crazy. I'm just running around Clocktown at this point. I'm actually, maybe we can buy one more lottery ticket. Oh, did we have a freeze? Yeah, I guess we had a freeze frame. No! Come on, Ship of Harkanian. Well, it is version 1, I guess. Ah, that sucks. That really sucks. I can try the other version. Yep. There we have it. I can try the other version, the recompiled version. This is another version. Let's see if I can turn the sound down. This one I already started too. Am I an atheist? Not sure. I guess I'm more of an agnostic than an atheist. Although atheists claim that that's the same thing. In fact, I believe they usually say something along the lines of agnostics are atheists who don't know it yet or something. But I don't know. I guess the best way to describe it would be I do not subscribe to any specific religion because I think no human being can ever know, or at least probably can never know what created the universe. So any human who claims to know that they do is talking nonsense to me. Yeah, this is recomp. So to me it's more like, I don't know, maybe there is something that created the universe, maybe not. But it's probably beyond our comprehension anyway. Yeah, exactly. A human mind would not be able to comprehend anything like that. It's way too far out there for us to understand. It's as far removed as the bacteria in my abdomen know that they are part of a giant human being walking around driving cars and all that stuff, you know? That's how I kind of view it. But I do like to philosophize. Is that a word? Philosophize. Like philosophy. I do think it's fun to do that. It's not applicable to real life, but it is fun to think about sometimes. I do think it's cool that the universe has rules which are universal. So that kind of implies that there's like logic behind it. So I guess if God exists, you could say he's a programmer. And I'm a programmer, so, you know. Or I used to be a programmer. That's what I studied for. Before I became a dirty YouTuber. A dirty grifting YouTuber. Tingle created humanity in his image. Yeah, let's all subscribe to Tingle as our new god. I just want to get to the first dungeon, man. Is there any way I can speed this all up? I don't think so. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle Zwiers. Are you Dutch? By any chance? That makes Nerol Jesus. Tingleism. The Church of Tingle. Oh yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, like your last name gave it away. Zwiers. Quantum physics is not that far from everything else. Yeah. Quantum physics is crazy. Oh, I don't have the free cam anymore though. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. We'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Like this part, for example, when he falls down, it's almost like the world is loading in. Like all these things that show up. Like loading, Termina. Oh yeah, his sick flips. I hope we can at least get to the first dungeon, but it takes such a long time to get to the dungeons in this game. Oh, I have to do hide and seek again. Man, I'm salty about that freeze. I guess I just should have played this version all this time. I think it is kind of like a pocket dimension, yeah. I really see a lot of people misusing the word quantum. As in quantum cola and stuff. Like, I guess quantum often gets lumped together with like nuclear physics. I guess if I'm correct about that, or nuclear energy. At least in Fallout and stuff, you have like quantum this, quantum that, and it's just atoms. Man, quantum physics is nuts. I will never understand quantum physics. I've looked into it, and it just makes my brain feel like mush. Yeah, Wavery. Are we talking about quantum mechanics? I'm all ears. Well, I am definitely not talking about quantum mechanics because it's too crazy for my brain to understand. The fact that nothing has like a position that's like probability waves and all that weird stuff. I'm like, how? Why should I? Says, happy birthday, Dawn. Thank you. Yes, science! My favorite quote about quantum mechanics or quantum physics is something like, if you're not completely confused about quantum physics, you do not understand it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Do you find the Great Bay Temple challenging? Oh yeah. Especially the first time. It's not as difficult or as confusing as the Water Temple from Ocarina of Time, but it's still, yeah. Still pretty challenging. I think it is the most challenging dungeon in this game. Fun fact, my name is a mashup of the phrase wave-particle duality. Oh, that's where wavery comes from? Okay. So you're a quantum mechanics fan. Man, the only thing I know about quantum mechanics is that it's weird. And that if you're not Albert Einstein, then you're... well, even Einstein, I think, was confused by it to some degree. Quantum tends to be a blanket term to cover all unexplained actions of particles as a chain of mathematical probabilities. I see. I wonder how far we are from quantum computers. I think they still have quite a bit to go. I think they can make it do like simple calculations and things like that, but I don't know, maybe somewhere in a secret lab they've already got the first quantum computer ready. Probably not. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Do you know anything about the vulture bee? It's the only flesh-eating bee and even build their nests from flesh. That is very, very weird. I hope they don't take over the world. Like they somehow become more intelligent and decide to take over the world, because then we're all screwed. Although I do think we have a good chance to fight back. Humans are pretty resourceful. The amount of cooling that it takes to run our current quantum computers is absolutely absurd. Well, that's how it always starts, right? The first normal computer that we have now was like the size of a room, and you had to constantly switch out light bulbs and stuff, and it was super like it was not practical at all. But the word sounds cool. Yeah, if you put quantum before anything, it automatically sounds more cool. Well, we have to go through this whole spiel again. Whose idea was it to play Majora's Mask on stream, huh? Definitely not me. Fun fact, the term bug first came from... oh yeah, it was like a fly, right? Like a really old computer. There was an actual bug inside it, yeah. I can just do all the stuff that's necessary to get to the clock tower, and then I can just do something else in the meantime and let time just fly past. You can time skip with the scarecrow. Oh, you can? Even without the ocarina? Oh yeah, of course he will just dance for you, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought you needed the ocarina to do it. But that's obviously that's to play the song of double time. Yeah, you're right. Oh, then it's not going to take that long. Just got to take the ferry, play hide and seek, get the moon rock, and then we're good. Then we're good. And then we can go to the first dungeon after that. The Legend of Zelda: Quantum Civilizations. Quantum Kingdom. Quantum of Time. Koga's voice in Age of Calamity was so on point. Yeah, oh, absolutely. The voice acting in general was way better than it was in Breath of the Wild. Aster was also spot on. He sounded like Snape, actually. Potter. I think this is faster. Oh god, just wait until I'm a human. I'm gonna throw him right in this pond here. Although he probably likes that because dogs like to swim, right? It's not a cat. Yeah, if for the next Zelda game they can somehow like have that type of voice acting. Although the voice acting in Tears I feel was already a step up from Breath of the Wild as well. I didn't really have a single moment where I was like, this voice acted does not fit. Like in Breath of the Wild, for example, Impa sounded like, she just sounded like a young person trying to do an old woman voice. Because I believe the Impa from Age of Calamity is the same voice actress for Breath of the Wild Impa. So instead of just hiring an old woman to do an old woman voice, they just hired someone who's way too young to do that. Matt Mercer as Ganondorf was so good. Yeah, oh god. Really good. The voice acting was definitely on point. Oh, thank you, Ari. Is the Song of Storms from the Windmill Guy in Ocarina of Time an example of superposition, with the song both existing and not existing at the same time? I don't know. Superposition, isn't that like where you don't know the spin of an atom until you observe it? There's actually a good series on Apple TV right now called Dark Matter. Although I don't know why it's called Dark Matter, because Dark Matter, as far as I'm aware, has nothing to do with superposition. Hey, Slurpee! How you doing? Gravy says, I'm legit enjoying the live stream. I am very happy to hear that because I do not consider myself an adequate streamer at all. I just wing it. I have nothing prepared. I just do whatever. I never have anything like a subject matter. Schrodinger's song. But it is a good series, Dark Matter. They built like a box, like the Schrodinger's cat box, you know, where it's like as long as no one can observe you, you can exist in all places, in infinite universes at the same time. And then when you go into the box, they have to take like a special drug that shuts down part of your prefrontal cortex, part of your brain. And then they can put humans in superposition, basically, and they can travel between like different universes within the multiverse. It's really interesting. Oh wait, I have to play hide and seek. Dang it. Yeah, that's also one thing. When I stream, I'm always playing on autopilot, so I'm just oh my god. That stupid mutt. Drugs are bad. Okay. That is very old school. Do you ever plan on making a Life of Bokoblin 2? Probably not about Bokoblins, then I would have to find a different subject matter. I'm still planning to do that Ancient Aliens theory video sometime, which I guess would be the closest thing to another documentary type of video. Because I did enjoy making that one. I just don't want to do the same thing again and just put a 2 in front of it. Not everything needs a sequel. The Clocktown puppy is the first boss you encounter in Majora's Mask, and no one has ever beat it. Yeah, it's like the giant ape from Xenoblade that they always put in, like the beginner's trap field boss, you know what I mean? Or like the tree sentinel from Elden Ring. They always do that, eh? They always trick you with that one guy at the beginning you should not attack, but it's there, so obviously you're gonna attack it. Oh, you come here, you little bastard. I will eat your soul. Yeah, drive him in the corner. No! This is not how hide and seek works. Oh, thank you, CZ's. Is it CZ's World? Is that correct? CZ's World. But yeah, thank you so much. I actually, fun fact, I recently, like, I got a copyright claim on that video, which is still under, it's still being worked on right now. Because I only disputed it like a few days ago. And the story behind it is pretty funny, which I will tell in a moment when I deal with this one. Let me see what is the code. Someone remember the code for me, because I always forget. 35412 35412 35412 35412. Three, 5, 4, 1. No! Oh, it's too sensitive. Come on. 3, 5, 4, 1, 2. There we go. Just the whole chat gets spammed. So I didn't have to memorize it. But yeah, the Life of a Bokoblin, right now I'm not making any money on it. In fact, that money is right now going to some other party. And it's all over 20 seconds of music that I used in the video. But that music track is royalty free. In fact, it's on YouTube, and it clearly says in the title royalty free, and the artist even promotes it as royalty free as long as you put him in the credits. So I got a copyright strike not too long ago, and it was from a third party, a different party, some I don't know, like We Are Era Music or something, and it said on behalf of blah blah blah, like the real artist who made it. So I contacted the real artist and I said, like, hey, you know, like, if I forgot to credit you or didn't credit you correctly, or if it turns out it's not copyright free and it's just a re-upload of someone else, I apologize. I'm happy to buy a license to the track, or pay for the track in general, because it's only 20 seconds, right? Like, I don't think that money should go to that third party right now. But then he was like, actually, my songs are not copyrighted. It's royalty free. I offered my music, I offer that to creators to use. As long as they put me in the credits, I'm good. So that party is actually unjust. Like, they are claiming to own the copyright to his music. So it's a scam. For 2 months now, money has been flowing to that company who don't even own the rights to that track. So that pissed me off a lot. So I immediately emailed that company and I was like, hey, guys, you cannot just claim someone else's copyright-free or royalty-free music tracks and start like filing this like copyright claims to other people. Are you crazy? Obviously I worded it in a more professional way, but I was like, you do not own the rights to this track at all. Yeah, that is insane. It's the copyright system. I'm glad it exists, but it's so flawed the way it works right now. It's so prone to abuse, you know? It's way too easy to take advantage of it. Oop. Oh, thank you, Gravy. Once you dispute it, it should go into escrow. Yeah, it is in escrow right now. You get paid once the dispute is resolved. Yeah, but they... I don't know if there's any money... Because it's been in... at first, I didn't dispute it immediately because I thought it was the original artist doing it. And I did forget to credit them in the description because I didn't get the track through him originally. I found it on a royalty-free music website, which is just a catalog, and it didn't provide any additional like instructions as to who to credit and how. So I figured, you know, like it's just like Pexels, you can just use it. Which is the case for most royalty-free stuff. It's like, it's just out there. It's like public domain almost. But as soon as I found out, I did credit him, and I contacted the original artist, but it took a while before he responded to me. So as soon as he did respond to me, he immediately cleared it up. He's like, no, this company is filing a copyright on my behalf, but I have no affiliation with this company at all. They're just taking royalty-free tracks from, you know, cool artists, like generous artists like himself, and claiming them for themselves. So they've already made money for at least 2 months now on that track, and I don't know if that money is going to go back into my pocket now. I'm not sure if that's how it works. I think once the money has been paid out, that money is gone. It's just in their bank account now. It's the same as those channels that upload copyrighted stuff and they get revenue for it, and then at some point obviously it is going to get picked up for copyright infringement, and it gets claimed, but the money that they did make, that money is already theirs, and it's only maybe it's only a few bucks, but if it's one of those content farm channels, if they do that, like if they have like 20 channels doing that 24/7, uploading videos like 2 per day, maybe 1 per day, that adds up pretty quickly. That's how some people make money. It's absolutely sad. But the controls are different. This works. You get 5 days of leeway, so if you waited more than 5 days, they might have taken some of it from before you dispute it. Well, it's not going to be a whole lot of money because the video has kind of flatlined at this point. I don't think it's... Maybe it'll reach 4 million views at some point, like after a few years, but it's not getting like crazy views anymore. So whatever money they did earn from it, it's not that much. But it still bothers me that people take advantage of the creativity of other creators. Cause that guy, the guy who uploaded that royalty-free music, he's like the best. Like, he makes music and just offers it up to creators to use in their videos for free. All you have to do is just say, hey, I used this guy's music, and then you're golden. Thank you, Potato. Potato is sweet. Actually, that's the aliens right there, that red star. That's the aliens. But yeah, I think we're good to go now. I will quickly get the heart piece for good measure, and then we're gonna pass the time until the final day. But I'm sure it will get disputed because they have no leg to stand on. I have all the proof. I have the receipts. I have the actual artist's endorsement. I have our email correspondence where he specifically says, "I give you full right to use my music track." So they will have to cave at some point because they, like I said, they have no counter evidence at all. They are claiming a track that's not theirs. Are you hyped for Elden Ring DLC? Yeah. You know I'm hyped for it, Dom. We've been talking about it for weeks now. me and my Don is my cousin, and my him and my other cousin, we have like a little group chat where we just talk about random stuff, like a group WhatsApp group. Slurpee says, yeah, there's no way they're defending themselves from blatantly stealing another person's track and earning money from it. Yeah, exactly. But that's how those companies work. They piggyback off of other... Because there's another channel that also uploaded that track, which again is not theirs. So there's another party involved, and they don't request money for it. And I don't think that's not the company that copyright struck me, but they do request that you credit them as well. So if you got the track through them, they want you to put them in the credits too, their company. Which is complete nonsense. They have nothing to do with the original artist or the music track in question. Yeah, I don't think YouTube is gonna do much about it because it's like they are a drop in a sea of scummy companies who do this stuff. They all... Oh. No, I don't want to learn your song right now. But yeah, there's so many of these companies doing that. Even if it's like a hydra, if you cut the head off, there will be more heads growing back. Night of the final day. And then he just leaves. It's like, oh, the world is gonna end. Nintendo is no better when it comes to copywriting videos. You mean copyright claiming videos? Well, they are very excessive at it, but at least they are the real owners of whatever they are claiming, you know? I don't agree with some of their practices. I think they are overreacting most of the time. But at least they do own the rights to Zelda and Mario and all the music that they use, you know? But these companies that I'm talking about, they don't even have anything to do with the music tracks that they're claiming. Like, they just downloaded it in the same way I did and just added the track to their what do you call it, discography, or like they added it to their inventory or whatever and pretended it's theirs. Japan doesn't have fair use laws. They don't? At all? Oh. Monster Maze, didn't you have the EU election today? Oh, I don't know. I mean, the EU doesn't have a... I don't think the EU has a democratic process. I think the EU government just chooses itself. Obviously, we can choose locally in our or nationally, like our own countries, but we don't vote for the people who are in office in the European Union. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Yeah, the EU Parliament. I'm not sure, actually. To be honest, I don't really care. You can vote for the parties, not specific people. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you can choose like who you want to become like the Minister of Agriculture for Europe, for the European Parliament or something. But it's not really my cup of tea anyway. I hate politics with a passion. Like geopolitics, it can be funny sometimes to follow it, but man, I've got better things to do in my life than to worry about that. It's not a good example I'm setting, by the way. You should definitely vote. I'm just lazy. If something doesn't interest me, I don't engage with it usually. Oh, thank you, Dreamweaver. I will make more content that's more in line with that. Like maybe documentary style stuff. Like mockumentaries. While we wait, shameless message to join Discord server. It's definitely a calm server, but also no brain rot. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Discord is... I sometimes lurk there for a bit. But I'm not really a Discord person. Not a social media person in general, aside from YouTube. Damn! He got smacked. Nick Avocado? Is that the fat guy? Nintendo and Japan way of thinking? With copyright is so antiquated. Imagine if McDonald's sued Nick Avocado for eating a burger on video. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think... I remember when I talked about patents, or patents. I'm still not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it. I think it differs. I think UK people say patents. Anyway, like... I remember some people getting like upset about that, and like patents are like... they're nonsense or whatever. It's like, no, it's a bit more nuanced than that. Actually, let me quickly get through this, because the music is quite loud. And we got Zelda's only appearance in the whole game, even though it's called The Legend of Zelda. I've never said it like that, and I'm a Brit. Oh. Some people say patents, some say patents. But sometimes patents are necessary to protect certain ideas, especially ideas that are still in development. Because if someone else has the resources to do it faster than you, they don't have to come up with any ideas. They can just wait until someone comes up with a brilliant idea, some grassroots little company, and then they will just rip that idea and probably get it out onto the market quicker than you can. So patents are a necessary way to kind of like protect yourself against that. Zelda, I barely know her. But yeah, patents are, it's a mixed bag. Some people go too far with it. There's always nuance to it. Like when Apple patented the rounded corners on their iPad, so that Samsung couldn't put out their product until later. That's just petty. That has nothing to do with innovation. That has nothing to do with protecting your ideas. That's just being an ass as a company. Just finding little loopholes to ruin your competition. Like, how can you put a patent on rounded corners, like on geometry? Like, that makes no sense. Like, have you ever noticed that two washing machines are very, very similar? Doesn't matter which brand it is, they all look pretty damn similar. They all have that little round window in the front. Imagine if a washing machine company did that, like, patent the little round window. Oh, I gotta play the song. It's still so funny how he just... Why does he have a trumpet? How do you pick up an ocarina and then just suddenly you have a trumpet? I love the weirdness of Majora's Mask. Washing machine patents would be hilarious though, yeah. Like, yeah, I have to make one with a square window because, you know, someone else already made one with a round window, with a circular window. And then the next in the competition has to make it like a triangle. So there's definitely a fine line between when patents are useful and when they're just being abused by companies to destroy their competition. Yeah, Apple is kind of wild. And you know what? I would forgive Apple for all of their bullshit if not for the fact that they also run sweatshops and all that stuff. That is just unforgivable for me. The ethics behind that company are so skewed and so greedy. Oh yeah, we can become a human. I become human. I've never purchased an Apple product. Oh, I have. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm some like ethical, like, how do you call that? Oh, thank you, Chapsy. You forgot my birthday again. I didn't receive a text. Where's my text, Charlie? Charlie, huh? Just a little WhatsApp maybe? Hey, happy birthday. No. Charlie forgets my birthday almost every year. And in fact, it's become the expectation at this point. Because we're both not social media people. Normally, it's like Facebook or something reminding you whose birthday it is. But I always forget it too. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he's streaming too. That selfish bastard. I don't remember when my sister's birthdays are. Well, Kieran, that's I think I forgot my brother's birthday this year too. Or at least I didn't forget, but I thought it was on a different day. Like, I thought it was earlier than it actually was. I was off by like 1 or 2 days. So it's okay. We make those mistakes. Thank God we are normal Link now. Now the game can finally begin. Oh, now, oh, first we're gonna get killed by the Happy Mask Salesman. Just the sudden switch that he makes from this happy-go-lucky guy to like a complete psychopath. Like, when his eyes change. He just straight up starts choking you. They should have added the sound effect, like... Yeah, this is not okay. Link is like what? Like 11? 12? How long are you planning on streaming? Until my voice gives out, or until I become too tired, I guess, because it is approaching midnight here. Or actually it's 11 p.m. I don't have like a set moment, but I do have to go take a small break to refill my water bottle and all that kind of stuff soon. I'll take like a 5-minute break, and then if I take breaks in between, we can go for longer for sure. Oh yeah, so here that like where he says like the troubles of Majora's Mask were so great, you see a little cutscene, which is a very similar cutscene to when the moon actually crashes. So maybe the moon really did crash already before you entered Termina, and it's just like a memory or like a reconstruction of this world, and the world itself was already destroyed. It's very, I have like a ton of notes about it, but turning it into a comprehensive video is gonna take some time for sure. I want to do a few more shorter videos first, because those longer videos, they do kind of take it out of me sometimes, especially now that the views are not at their highest they've ever been. So it kind of feels like a waste of effort if you work on a video for like 2 months and you don't upload for 2 months, and then the video gets like 50k views. That's not really, I cannot live off of that, you know? Like that only works if you work on a video for months and it's like a guarantee that it's gonna get like 1 million views or even more. Then it's worth doing that. It's not all about money, but sometimes I do have to prioritize being able to put bread on the table, you know? But I'm not like those guys like H-Bomber guy or something, you know, he uploads once per year, but that one video gets like 20 million views. Do you mind telling us how much you make off of 1 million views? That is not something I can answer, because it depends on when you upload it. For example, YouTube revenue is way higher like in the summer than it is at the beginning of the year. Like January, February are generally regarded as the worst time for YouTubers, because revenue is just really low. And that's because you're just coming off of the holiday, so a lot less advertisement is taking place. So it really depends. It's dynamic. Plus, different channels get different amounts of revenue based on their click-through rate and their whether their content is age restricted or has other type of restrictions on it. So 1 million views can range very far. There's a very wide margin. Like if you don't swear in your videos, you usually get more advertisements than if you do swear. Even though I would love to swear on my videos sometimes, but I usually have to cut it out or just don't do it. Just don't write it in. But there have been moments where I wanted to drop an F-bomb. Depends on your niche too. For me, November, December are the lowest. Oh, really? Because it's coming off the high of Halloween. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Usually November and December are considered good because there's a lot more advertisement going on. Like anything from around Black Friday up until the end of the year is usually really good. And then November or then February until about March is really bad. And then it slowly starts to climb up again as we approach the summer. Because that's when all the festivals are happening. That's when most companies start launching summer products and advertisement for holiday trips and, you know, holiday destinations. So 1 million views can mean anything, really. Also depends on the length of your video, how many mid-roll ads you have on your video. If it's like if you get like 1 million views on a 50-minute video which has like 4 ad breaks in it, then you're gonna make a lot more money than if it's a 10-minute video with only 1 ad break or even no ad breaks at all. Oh, no problem, Black Links. Thanks for dropping by. Sleep is always more important. Keep yourself healthy. Thanks again for dropping by, and see you next time. Stang says, good choice on the game for the birthday stream, good sir. Happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, what better way to celebrate my birthday than with the most depressing Zelda game in the Zelda library. Man, despite the free cam option, which I do miss. Actually, is there a free cam option? Am I just missing it? I don't think there is. Analog camera. Is that it? Enables analog free camera similar to... Oh, I'm getting... Oh, wait, it does have a free cam. Yeah! Oh, thank you. But now I cannot access my C buttons now. So, actually I have to find a safe spot real quick. Oh, that is so much better. This recompile or decompile is so amazing. I'd call it the deepest Zelda. Yeah, for sure. It has a more happy ending than Ocarina of Time does in a way. It kind of depends on how you view it, I guess. Let me see if I can. Maybe I should remap them to my. Oh wait, I already have. Oh, that looks painful. This is just a decompiled version. But this is the quick button for this one. Yeah, I should probably remap. Special item. Yeah, I should probably just empty these. Yeah, I know, Link, I'm tired too. C buttons, C buttons, C buttons. Item 1? Is it this one? Look berry. Why didn't they just call it C1, C2, or C up, C down? I guess. Oh wait, no. Down, right. Yeah, okay. And then this one is up. Let's see. Yeah, okay, got it. I think, at least. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. What do you want? Oh, I don't have the title deed anymore. But I don't have to. Oh, I can turn into a Deku. This part they really screwed up in the 3DS remake. Everything is so much slower. I hate how you have to do the Lost Woods twice in this game. We don't talk about Majora's Mask 3D. Well, there are things about Majora's Mask 3D that I do think are better. I like there's obviously way more detail in the environment, which is really cool. They really added some very beautiful details. Just that the graphics in general are really nice. The gyro stuff is nice. It actually has a free cam, which the Ocarina of Time 3D version, I believe, did not have. So overall, they did do a good job with that. It's just a shame that they changed stuff that didn't need changing. Sometimes you don't have to change things. Ow. Why is he psyching me out? This little monkey. Ow. I wanted to roll. Alright, I wanna hear you guys' opinion on this after a moment. Hold on. I don't have anything, lady. Sorry. Bye. Answer Menace's question. Menace's question. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you so much, Marvelous Menace. I'm so sorry. I was concentrating on the game too much. Thank you, by the way, for reminding me, Dan. Any lore reveal hopes for Tears of the Kingdom Masterworks? Yeah. Definitely. I would like to know if Rauru and Sonia actually had a kid. I want to learn more about the ancient hero aspect. I want to know... Oh, there's so much I want to know. I want to know more about the imprisoning war, especially. I want to know how that... Like, how that played out. Jesus, her eyes are huge. I just want to have more context, more details behind locations. I want to learn more about the depths and all the crazy mining operations that took place there. Maybe... I don't want to have straight up answers to everything, but I want to have enough to construct new theories. And obviously some timeline stuff would be nice too. Something to get us, or to nudge us in the right direction too. Marvelous Man said, oh yeah, if they reveal if Rare, oh Raru had a kid, yeah. I thought you said Rare at first. They might have to devote, yeah, devote into the game lore. So I wonder if they would reveal that, but I personally want a saga. You want more of this Hyrule? Yeah, Raru. No, it's not your fault. I'm terrible at reading comments in general. Yeah, we need open-ended lore, not straight up missing context. I think Jake says it perfectly. Like, there are ways to keep things ambiguous, but you do have to provide something to not. Yeah, it's what I basically said in my video, to nudge you in the right direction. Plus, not everything has to be like a mystery. Not everything always has to be a mystery. Like, the fact that Rauru and Sonia had a kid, that is something that should just be clarified in the game, in my opinion. Because we know they had to have had a child, or else Zelda's lineage would not exist. Actually, these creatures, these things, these little like turtle things, what do they say in your head? Like the sound they make. What do you hear in your head? Gatorade? Web. So the reason I'm asking this is, as a kid, I always thought he said jet crab. Get wrecked. That is now gonna be my new headcanon. Get wrecked. I thought he said jet crab, even though they're not crabs. But that's how I heard it as a kid. But get wrecked is much more fun, even though that word didn't exist yet when I was a kid. So that was not a term we used yet. Get wrecked. Now I can all hear. Now that's all I can hear. Oh my god. That is my new headcanon now, for sure. They should have more enemies in Zelda who just say get wrecked right before they attack you. It makes sense, yeah. It makes a lot more sense than jet crab. Because it's a turtle, it's not a crab. I think the last time I played this game, I ran up to her and I immediately pressed the potion button because I wanted to give it to her, but you have to talk to her first, I think. So I just drank the potion right in front of her. It's like in real life, if you find someone who's like injured, like laying at the bottom of a cliff with their legs broken, and you just climb down, you put a bandage on your own leg, and then you just you just go. Like, oh, I feel much better now. You have strange powers, no? Me been watching you. You been watching me? Bunch of little stalkers. Insult to injury, yeah. You're just drinking the medicine right in front of her like, oh, that feels good. Anyway, sorry. I can't help you. Still laughing about the get wrecked. Monkeys talk in this world, no big deal. Yeah. Well, so do shrubbery. Sticks. We have sentient wooden sticks. Ow. And Yetis who speak English, and I mean, I liked how in Twilight Princess you could talk to animals when you were a wolf, because it made sense. Which you know, when you think about it, when Link turns into a wolf, does he just understand their language now suddenly, or does becoming a wolf like completely rewire his brain, where he has the animal instincts that normal humans won't have? Because you would think if I transformed into a wolf right now, I'm just still the same guy, just in the body of a wolf. So basically a furry. But apparently that's not how it works. Talking seahorses? Yeah, I mean, this is Zelda after all. Anything goes. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful view. I'm breaking his neck. Doesn't really make sense that a wolf can talk to a bird. Yeah, that is true. I don't believe language transcends species just like that. But I do think it's a fun mechanic. Even though maybe it doesn't make sense like in real life, it is a cool mechanic that they put in. Cool little detail. Do you have the Song of Double Time? Yeah, I do, but I didn't play it yet. As a kid, I had no idea what the word disembarking meant, so now I do, but it took a while. Actually, there's a lot of English words that I still don't know the meaning of. Or I always, when I write my scripts, I'm constantly looking up synonyms and the meaning of words. Or like for my video about the combat system in the beginning, I said something along the lines of, if there's one word I would describe, if there's one word I would use to describe the combat system in the Zelda series as a whole, it would be ambivalent. And that was the first time I ever heard of that word. I didn't know. I just looked up on Google a word for something that changes both positively and negatively. And it just gave me that word. So, yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not the right song. I don't want to skip time, I want to slow it down. There we go. Well, I've learned it now too. Yeah. Apparently the word ambivalent means change, but can be both positive and negative at the same time. So it has drawbacks, but it's also positive, I guess. My first favorite word to spell was enough. Just like those letters in that order. That is very specific. My friend's dog can only understand commands in French. Oh. I always thought dogs can kind of know from the tone of your voice what you mean. But I guess if they did learn a specific... my dog only knows English commands mostly. It's a bit of a weird mix, to be honest. It's a weird mix between Dutch and English commands, because my fiance is obviously, she only speaks English, so we had to use mostly English commands. I don't even think we have to watch the monkey get cooked. Yeah, we don't have to talk to these people. These savages. This is the recomp. We tried the Arcanian port before, but it froze. It froze right before the final night. Yeah, this song slaps. Definitely. Such a good song. I don't remember if which one I need to go to. I think this one is easier during nighttime because then they have those bubbles shooting out, which I believe they do not have. Oh, money! I don't think they have those during daytime. Wait, I have to look at this guy's pattern first. Oh. Oh, this is the piece of heart. I took the wrong... I think I'll just get caught. Yeah, it's quicker. You don't even get punished. You just get thrown out over and over. I want to do the Woodfall tempo at least, so we are streaming for a while longer. But I will take a break before we get to that point. Because I'm very thirsty and I've run out of water. Ah! Looks like Dragon Ball Z energy beams, yeah. I guess it's supposed to be their field of view or something, but it's a bit of an odd choice. Deu Palace theme versus Ocarina of Time Lost Woods. Oh, dude, that's such an impossible choice. Because they're both amazing. I think this song is a little bit more repetitive. Like as cool as I find this song, it does. At some point I am sick and tired of it. Whereas the Lost Woods I can listen to for hours and hours. Maybe it's because it just has a more aggressive energy to it. This song has a little bit more energy to it than the Lost Woods. We made it! But it is a banger for sure, yeah. Give me the beans. Excuse me, sir. You have some beans? Alright. I'm not gonna plant it here though. I don't think that leads to anything. Can I buy more beans just in case? Yeah. Give me more beans. I have to take water as well before I forget. Gerudo Valley, yo. That is probably my favorite track. My favorite Zelda track of all time. I'll just get caught. I give up! Terrytown music. Yeah, Terrytown is cool. Although, the Goron trumpets kind of ruin it a little bit. I don't know, maybe I'm saying something that most of you think like, no. Like, maybe that's a controversial take, but I think the Terrytown theme is good until the Gorons show up. And you start having those really silly trumpets, because they're kind of a little too prevalent, I guess. I like how water in this universe just, like, it gets stuck in the bottle. He has to shake it in order for the water to come out. Happy birthday, Don. Thank you, Zero Maddox. Oh, I missed it. Whoop. This is your favorite game? then you have good taste. This part I always have trouble with. Although with the free cam maybe it's a little bit better. Yeah, get wrecked. I do think it's a little unfair that they can shoot nuts and all I get is bubbles. How do bubbles hurt them in any way? Maybe it's just like the soapiness of it. It just hurts their eyes so much, like when you get soap in your eyes in real life. It's like, oh, my eyes! Get wrecked, son. Yeah, the free cam does help a little bit. It's just the fact that you can check your surroundings a bit better. I thought we were gonna trade, but my bubbles were too powerful for his nuts. Ow! Ow! Hold on. Come on. This part is so much easier on the 3DS version, which is not a good thing. You can say stun seat backwards. No. I can't. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! I don't know how I made that. I was watching chat again. I feel like gameplay-wise, they give you bubbles instead of nuts, so that you're able to aim. Yeah. Nuts, they would fall too fast, I guess. Has a little better, more visual feedback, I guess. They keep saying I kidnapped her. Man, there's a lot of racism in this game when you think about it. The Deku scrubs just immediately accuse this guy just because he's a monkey. He's not one of them. A lot of prejudice in Termina at the very least. A lot of bigotry. First we have the bombers not allowing you to join because you're a Deku scrub, and now we have the Deku scrubs like accusing someone else of kidnapping their princess even though they have no proof. No evidence. Nintendo should just fully remake Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask in the new style. I guess, as long as it doesn't take away from the development of a brand new Zelda game, so that would mean they probably have to outsource it and only supervise the process. Because I much prefer a new Zelda game, obviously. So that means they should get Grezzo involved or some other party. Dogs in Majora's Mask are also racist. Yeah. Also towards Dekus. Well, in the case of the dog, I can excuse the dog because dogs like sticks, and you are made of sticks. You are a walking stick guy. So I guess he just wants to play with you. I am also a little tired of remakes and remasters. Again, as long as it's like a third party doing it, and Nintendo just keeps an eye on it, like quality control wise, and I guess I don't really have anything against it because it's not going to take away from the legacy. Even if it ends up sucking, it's not going to take away from the legacy of the original. Which I'm pretty sure if they would do it, it wouldn't suck because Nintendo is pretty strict when it comes to quality and protecting their IPs and all that stuff. Except when it comes to NSO, but yeah. What are you gonna do? Come on. There we go. If you go back to the throne room, they cook the monkey. I don't want to see that. Come on. Get over here. Urgh. Monkey soup. Yeah, it's quite disturbing. They actually just do it. They just dip him under the like in like boiling hot water. Like at first you think like, okay, they're putting him on trial and then they're gonna decide what to do with him, but you're gonna beat the dungeon and then you're gonna make them see the error of their ways just in time, just before the execution or whatever. But no, they just dip him in boiling hot water. He doesn't die, but you know, still, it's kind of sick. Deku scrubs, you don't mess with Deku scrubs. Deku scrubs are savage. X over the eyes and everything, yeah. And they dip him head first into the boiling hot water. Actually, the owl should already be a little bit of a giveaway that this is not a normal world, because what the heck is Gaepora Gaebora doing here? Isn't he Raru? Isn't he tied to the whole Triforce stuff? It's like more like a memory. At least we can warp now. Thank you, Carl. Carl Maggio. And thank you, Stacy. Thank you very much. Oh, I still gotta get used to using the D-pad now instead of the other control stick. Thanks everyone, by the way, who's wished me a happy birthday so far. Sometimes I miss one or two. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Always showing up to my weird streams. My weird, unpredictable, totally not prepared streams. It's tough being a bird. Raru needs a side gig to play off his Temple of Time. The Temple of Time is his? Like, he's the contractor? Oh, that's not how it works, I guess. Oh, he actually comes off the log. I did not expect that. Oh my god. Oh. That's not fair, yo. I just spawned right next to him. I think I can just... Yeah. Forgot that nobody messes with human Link. These are very unique monsters, by the way. I totally forgot these even exist. They're only in one location, I think. This is the only place where you can find them. Little bastards. I think I can hit him. Kamehameha! Ah! Come on. Ha, you're nuts. Cannot reach. Come on. I cannot hit him from here. Gotta be able to hit him from here. Chap Ray didn't forget about your birthday. Hello, Neptunia. Thank you. It's nice to hear. Oh, come on. Bubbles suck. Do I? No, I don't have nuts of my own. So I cannot drop nuts on them. I'll just ignore them. I actually want to kill the other guy too. He insults me. Oh, hearts. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have nuts. I don't have nuts. No. In-game nuts. Well, you can throw nuts while you are gliding, I think. I've got a stick. I'm definitely not covering your BFF's life. He totally knew it was your birthday. Well, look at that. Chapsy gifted 5 memberships. That's awesome, man. That's a birthday present right there. How does the song go again? There we go. No, but thank you so much, Charlie. I never doubted you for a second. I never doubted that you forgot my birthday. Niet meer. Now Charlie's actually really poor now. He's gonna move house. No more money in the bank. You know how it goes. Geen brood meer voor de kinderen. Oh yeah, Majora's Mask, it's always a blast to play. But before we continue play, actually I should have bottled that fairy. Let's see if I can get it back. Just bottle the fairy just to be sure. It's still there. Yeah. Thank you, Madman23. Ik heb wel een paar beschuitjes voor je. It must sound very weird suddenly switching to Dutch. But yeah, before we continue the game, I'm going to take a small break. So I will be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Because I have to refill my water bottle and just get some food, I think. Some snacks. Getting hungry. So I will be right back. Just sit tight. We will probably beat this dungeon today. And then I'm gonna call it quits. So yeah, I will see you all in 5 minutes or so. Let me put it on the waiting screen, or be right back, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Still with the Zonai particles. But yeah, I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. Accidentally muted the audio. I have sustenance, so we can play a dungeon. Oh, hey Faraday. How are you? Oh, Hyrule, tonight we want to party. For anyone who doesn't know, that's like some people heard all kinds of sentences in the 2019 reveal trailer for what was still being called Breath of the Wild 2 back then, or the sequel to Breath of the Wild. And one of them was like, Hyrule, oh Hyrule, we found the body, or something, referring to Ganondorf's body. And then Nintendo Black Crisis made a video like about the Mondegreen effect, which is basically the human brain trying to make out words where there are none. And one of the examples he gave was Hyrule, we want to party, or tonight we want to party. It's about time for another coffee soon. Well, it's a bit too late for coffee for me. I won't be able to sleep if I do, although I could use one probably. Maybe a small coffee, but I've got water. That should suffice. I'm not gonna do the stray fairies, even though I really want the Great Fairy Sword, because it's awesome. But the music is so cool. The music in this dungeon is so awesome. It's very atmospheric. Try decaf. Oh yeah, that's an option. Although it's kind of like alcohol-free beer. It's like, what's the point then? At that point, you know, unless you really like the taste of beer. But even the taste is different. So I don't really drink anymore. Not much anyway. It just gives me headaches. Like if it's a nice sunny day, I might take an alcohol-free beer, but it's not the same. Ow. I forgot they are way more OP in this game. They buffed Skulltulas in this game. I was still laughing downstairs about the get wrecked. Actually, who was the one who came up with that? Because it's genius. I want to put that in a video sometime. As a little in-joke. I think we have to go there. Is that Oldoa making that sound? He's like... Woo, 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 woo. The percussion in this soundtrack is so cool. So cool. Those bongos, they slap. Thank you. Oh, it's Katie. Okay, I got it. I had to look twice for a moment there. But yeah, thank you. Also to Dylan, thank you. I don't think you can reach that. Right? Or can you? You totally can. It's probably the map. Oh, it's a key. Well, there you go. Good thing I didn't skip on it. I almost thought like, oh, it's just the compass or the map. I don't need that. LMT says, I was multiple people. It was multiple people, including me. Oh, okay. I don't need to credit anyone well. Either way, you are all geniuses. There they are again. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. It's so applicable too. Because they just charge you. I will never be able to unhear that. It's gonna be there forever now. Wow, Jay, thank you so much. Happy birthday, bud. Mine was 2 days ago. Well, happy birthday to you too then. Hope you had a good day. Mine was mostly pulling weeds out of the garden, because our garden has been overgrown quite a bit lately. It just became a mess more and more. It's something you always just postpone all the time. I even suggested to my fiance, like, how about we just grow a forest garden? We take out all the tiles, we just put dirt everywhere and just make a few little paths to all the, like, to the shed and to the garage and to the veranda, and we just let it do its thing. We just let nature do its thing, and then we never have to work on the garden ever again. Just make it a forest garden. Give me that shtick. Oh, LMT, yours was also 3 days ago. Or yours was also, like, recently. Same to you then. Happy late birthday. I think I have to light the thingy. Can I pull this way? But then can I still reach there? I think I can, right? I think it's faster, slightly faster. Yeah. Ow! I have to be... Oh, the range, the range! This tiny ass butter knife. I don't dare to get closer. Come on! Oh, they really... You know what, I'm just gonna shoot nuts. Bubbles, I mean. Or else I'm gonna die to a Skulltula. That would be very embarrassing. Die to a static enemy. At least I got my health back. Yeah, stick. I don't think I need the ocarina. I think these butterflies hurt you when they touch you. Yeah, that's a trap room. You don't have to go in there. It's always fun replaying, rewatching Zelda. Picking up on subtle things or find humor in things you previously didn't. So much fun. Yeah. Yeah, the Zelda games, they're all so much fun. Give me that money. Oh, I need the fire. I used to just do this like endlessly because it just looks so cool. Especially the side flip, this one just looks so awesome. It's totally unnecessary. He doesn't have to do that. It's not like he couldn't make the jump without it, but he's a little show off. A little show off, Link. Yeah, it is. It's just like, even though there's no one there to witness him do it, I don't think you would be able to cover more distance with a flip like that. Actually, I wouldn't know. Maybe you would. Come on. Yeah. Do I have to just light torches? I think I do. The oldest Zelda puzzle in the book. Lighting torches. Right after pushing blocks. That's even more old school. Link is insanely athletic, yeah, for sure. Especially in Breath and Tears. Although he doesn't do flips, right? Well, backflip, obviously. The classic. Oh, and a front flip if you do a jump attack with the two-handed weapons. He never skips leg day. I used to do a little bit of like, I think they called it trick jumping or something. I wonder if I could still do a backflip now. Probably not. I would probably tear like a muscle immediately. But I used to be able to do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. At least I didn't fall all the way down. Oh, I fell all the way down. I jinxed myself. Well, luckily it's not that far. Famous last words, yeah. At least I didn't fall down. It's the little moments that you have to cherish. Yeah, parkour. Well, it wasn't really parkour though, what we did. It was more like in a gym. I guess there was a little bit of parkour involved too, because they did have like all these walls and things you could jump off and onto, climb over, all that stuff. But I think they called it was like called tricking or something like that. But again, I probably would tear a muscle now if I did it, or if I tried it, because I have not been keeping fit. Even though I should, because I'm getting older, I cannot get away with that anymore. Oh, screw these bubbles. These damn dragonflies. During the fight with Eldoa, when he's calling those little spiders, he says, Bosha Daj, or Boza Daj, which in Serbian means God forgive me. Really? But is that again like a monogreen effect where you're just hearing something that is familiar to you, or is that actually what he's saying? That's the big question. Oh, you damn dragonfly, don't you dare. I've got a bubble with your name on it, mister. I'll just wait for him to try to attack me. Oh, he missed. Thank you, Time is Up. Time is Up channel. And thank you, Rexdad. Magic ladder. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Zelda games too. It's in my top 5 for sure. And not because of nostalgia, because Breath of the Wild is also in there. And Skyward Sword also jumped up quite a bit. And I have no nostalgia for Skyward Sword whatsoever, because I didn't properly replay it. Oh, I don't have to do this. I can just kick his ass. Ow. Get wrecked! The tribal chanting is creepy. Yeah, it is. It sure is. It's so great. That's what's so great about this dungeon. It's very atmospheric. And I love, like, dungeon type, forest themed dungeons. Especially with the vines and the overgrown, like, walls. And just feels like you're Indiana Jonesing your way through a dungeon, you know? Like there's history to this place. Which button should I put it on? Actually, I'm not using the X and A button. Maybe I should remap them. Because it's so awkward to... Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna put this one and this one. Yeah, that's way better. Because the D-pad is below the analog stick, so you cannot walk. I have to take my hand off the, or my thumb off of the control stick. I don't like that. Especially since you have to use it to aim. Oh, it has motion controls! What the heck? How did they manage to put that in? It means God forgive me, so he's looking to above. He's looking above, calling those little creatures. Yeah, I mean, it does seem logical. Well, like I said, like, is it actually what the developers intended, or is it just a thing that you recognize and so your brain interprets it as that like that's what he's saying? We may never know, but it is cool. It is very cool. I do kind of doubt that they know Serbian language. The developers, they barely speak English. Oh wait, no, I need the... Oh no, I don't need it. That's until he gets on the... Get wrecked. This one says something different. Can just keep doing this. He doesn't even get a chance. Where is he? There you go. How long are you gonna stream for? I think I will stop after the dungeon, probably, because I've been streaming for quite a long time now. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, it's a gecko. Thought it was a frog. Or is that the name of the mini boss? Christoph Gaming says, I didn't know it was an actual Islamic prayer or chant when I played it on the N64. Oh yeah, neither did I. Well, actually, I had the version without the Islamic chant, so I didn't even hear it. But I'm sure if I did, I wouldn't recognize it as well, because it's also, that same soundbite is also in Cruising the World, or Cruising World, and I never realized it back then either. I actually had someone commenting on that when I had a video where I mentioned it, and I even played it for a brief moment, and someone came in the comments and said, I don't want you to play that. Apparently they were of the Islamic faith. And I wondered to myself, like, why not? Why would you... Like, it's just a prayer, right? Like, I don't know. It just felt weird to me. Like, why would that be forbidden to do? It's just a prayer. Don't they recite those same prayers inside of a mosque too? So why would hearing that from any other source, or a video game or a YouTube video, why would that be a problem? But you know, I'm not religious, so I wouldn't say, I couldn't say. I do try to respect people's feelings as much as possible on my channel, but there are moments where I'm like, yeah, okay, but I'm just, there's only so much I can do, you know. Some things just seem a bit silly to me. I don't want to walk on eggshells the whole time, because people get offended by the weirdest shit. Huh! Rapid fire. Oh, wow. Gravy says, I actually just picked up version 1.0 of Ocarina of Time for my 64. Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Piece of history right there. Back when they couldn't patch things, they just had to make a new game. Just release a 1.1. Well, I thought it was actually, wasn't that a rumor that the soundbite was not changed because of outrage from the Islamic community or something like that? From what I understood, it was just because of copyright or something, because it was on like some sort of collection CD with various like soundtracks on it. I'm pretty sure that was just a rumor, but don't quote me on that, but that's always what I got from it. Because there is a good video about it. I don't remember which channel it was from, but I think there was a channel that did like a deep dive into it. That's not, I'm not gonna reach that. If I find it, I will link it below. But there is a video about the because they found like more things that that were lost, like lost media. Like the Forest Temple chants, the original like soundbite they used for that, they managed to track that down as well. Actually, am I gonna make that? No, I think I have to approach it from the other side, right? Oh, there we go. I gotta hurry before the fire comes back. I gonna make that though? I hope I will. Come on, Link. There we go. Wait, do I have the boss key? Yeah, I do. Okay. Olymp RDS. I can't stay for long, unfortunately, but happy birthday. Thank you. And thank you for dropping by in general. I mean, it's really awesome. The Gruda were Muslims too. Oh yeah. They had the moon and star, right? Yeah, the moon and star sign. I do think it's a good thing that they changed that, because I just like how they removed all the Christian stuff, because I don't want to be reminded about real life stuff. I do think Zelda should have its own identity. Like, fake theologies in a game are much more effective. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh! Yeah, this guy is a pushover. He never got to the spiders. Sorry, Macaster. Macastar? Mr. Akastar, sorry. The bow is really OP against this guy. Like, really, really OP. Sometimes he will shield it, but most of the time he just doesn't. To be fair, I have beaten this game so many times by this point. I think the first time I didn't do that well against Eldawa. Yeah, all the bosses get wrecked by the Fierce Deity Mask. It's not even, like, even Majora's Mask himself, it's like, no contest. Listless Wither, happy birthday, thank you. For a sec, I thought this was Neryl's patch, and I had my quality set to low. Now this is the recompile, or yeah, is that what it's called, recompile? But I didn't patch it, there's no texture packs installed or anything like that. I like how Tattle just sounds like a bell. I guess they figured the hey from Navi was getting on people's nerves. This one is kind of difficult because that's the wrong one. Because I have like the C buttons, like the right and left ones are set to X and A, but the up and down is still mapped to the D-pad. So yeah. Sarah. Hey Donna. I'm a quiet but long-time fan, and just wanted to say thank you for all the high-quality videos. Well, thank you for watching them. I really appreciate all the work and thought you put into them. Oh, it's my pleasure. It's just I'm having fun with it myself. It doesn't feel like work to me. Narrow's version of the recompilation hasn't finished yet. To be fair, I haven't been checking. Oh, okay. Well, if he does finish it, then I will be trying it out for sure. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Probably not, because it's a Monday. Why is there anything special to do tomorrow? Is there like an event going on worth streaming? I don't stream very often, but when I do, I usually try to, you know, at least not just show up for 1 hour and just bolt. I guess we'll do a little bit more. At least get to finish this chapter. But maybe I will stream next week. Also, if there's a Nintendo Direct soon, I will be streaming that for sure. Oh, you just want to watch more Zelda? Okay, I gotcha. Well, next week I might stream again next week, if it doesn't interfere with my upload schedule. Because I do try to prioritize working on my videos over streaming. Because I'm not really a streamer. At least I don't consider myself a streamer. Hello, Darkness 321. We've helped the princess just like the monkey asked. Well, first we have to deliver the princess in a bottle. I don't even know how I figured out the first time that you're supposed to carry her in a bottle, because that's not really intuitive. But it is really funny. Yeah, I got it. Got it. I enjoy the stream, especially the conversations during the gameplay. Even though I play terribly when I talk. I'm terrible at multitasking. When I really get into a conversation, I totally autopilot, and I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But I'm glad to hear that you enjoy it. Always nice to hear. If there's anything else you guys want to know about the work or the videos or whatever, just ask away. I'm always available for questions during streams. You don't have to be a member. That's always been kind of a fine line I've been trying to walk with my content. Like, obviously I have members and I have Patreons, but I always feel bad giving special treatment to people just because they are supporting you financially. Even though it's greatly appreciated. I think it's amazing, but I always want to get everyone involved as much as possible. Was there any specific inspiration to your editing style? I guess, yeah. First of all, just general documentaries of things, history documentaries, but as far as like editing style for specifically Zelda, I would say Vortexy Gaming, probably. That would be that would definitely be an inspiration point. Vortexy Gaming had a very laid-back editing style, to the point, kind of mysterious, floaty, not too much gameplay. I don't like using too much gameplay in my videos, because gameplay, unless it's like specifically about a gameplay, like with the combat video, obviously I will be showing a lot of gameplay, but when it's about theories, I prefer not to have Link in the shot and just have like locations and beautiful landscapes and just talk over them. I want to have a bit of a laid-back feeling. Obviously, Zeltic is always been, as I think that he's been an inspiration for many Zelda theorists. He kind of wrote the book on Zelda theories and just Zelda YouTube content in general. There's no way to get around that. So I think most people have him as an inspiration too. Maybe not in their editing style, but just the way they come up with their theories and how they try to structure it, I guess. But I also like the Zelda YouTubers that are a little bit more laid back and casual, like Bandit Games, or I think he just calls himself Bandit now. Like, I really like his style as well. It's like, it's a bit of a mix between game theory and I don't know, I guess just his own style. A lot of humor. Doesn't take it too seriously, although his theories are very, very creative. He's come up with some great stuff in the past. Do you think Nintendo will actually give good answers for the next Masterworks? Yeah, I do. Oh, I forgot to deliver the princess. I'm still carrying her in my... You see, this is what I mean when I start talking about stuff. I have to deliver the princess first. Or I can just leave her. Let the monkey burn. Does he still call himself... I think his he changed his channel to just Bandit, because most people just use Bandit as the name for short. So he was just like, you know what, I'll just... Because he was called Masked Nintendo Bandit before that, but he wanted to get rid of the Nintendo part, because obviously he wants to distance himself from being a brand specific, like the same way the Nintendo nerd changed his name into the video game nerd at some point, you know? It's just easier if you're not tied to a specific game or a specific company, publisher, whatever. Thought you were gonna do some sort of high-level speedrunning trick. No speedrunning tricks here, man. I don't know any speedrun strats. I'm horrible at speedruns. I don't have the stamina for a speedrun. I would always screw up at the last moment, even if I would be doing good. Plus, I'm very impatient. So if I don't get it on like the 100th try, my brain would be gone. There is a limit to how much I can have, or how much I can endure. That's why I respect speedrunners so much, because what they do, it takes a special, not just talent, because anyone can learn a game, or learn to play a game like that at some point if you really just keep trying. But it also takes patience and discipline. Crazy, crazy discipline. Yeah, there he is. Oh no, there he goes. Oh, they're putting him in the boiling hot water. You sick bastard. I can 100% Oracle of Ages and Seasons at just over 5 hours each. Damn. That is very impressive. Maybe we'll get a Oracle's remake announcement during the Direct. Seems like a logical choice. Although I would prefer a new 2D Zelda game, but you know, I will take anything at this point. The monkey teabag. That's a weird way to phrase it, but... And he's just totally cool about it. He's just totally cool about it. Like, if I was that monkey, I would be like, are you kidding me? You guys boiled me alive. You crazy, crazy psychopaths. No honest trial. Nothing. Immediately just medieval practices here. Yeah, new 2D Zelda for Switch 2, I guess. Or maybe even before the Switch 2 arrives. I think they already clarified that they're not gonna show any... they're not gonna show anything related to the new Switch. Which I do think is a bit of a shame, because it's about time that we start getting hyped up like for the next system. Because the Switch, even though it is still successful, like it has run its course a little bit for me. Like we need something new, some new fuel, some hype fuel. I want to see the Minish Cap make a comeback. As a remake, you mean? Or just... or like a sequel to the Minish Cap? Because I think Minish Cap still looks great. Like the pixel art. Maybe they could make like a widescreen re-release or something? I don't know. Although that's kind of hard to do because each screen has been designed specifically to be 3x4. So unless you're gonna just stretch the whole screen, that's not gonna work. You'll have to redesign each screen, I guess. All right, let's head to the mountains. But personally, I think the art style is kind of timeless. Because of the pixel art. I just love pixel art. Oh, the Minish themselves. Yeah, it would be cool if they make a comeback for sure. Totally agree with that. They're just such an interesting creature, the Minish. They are one of my favorite Zelda races. Plus, they're also just really cute. So, Hunt the Knight, thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry for responding a little bit late. I wish you meet with a terrific year. Well, thank you very much. I hope you do too. I couldn't help but watch you playing my favorite Zelda game, so here I am. Good taste. Good taste. Such a great game. Even though I'm kind of rushing through it. Majora's Mask really is best experience, even though there is a time limit to it, which is kind of ironic. It's a game that's actually best when you take it all in. Engage with Clock Town and the people and all the side quests. The side content especially is very important for this game. Because it only has 4 dungeons. And the story is pretty simple too, so the real enjoyment, the real magic of this world is in its details, in its characters. Christoph Gaming, thank you for dropping by. And have a good one. Katie says, aside from Ocarina, Majora, and Wind Waker, Twilight Princess... Oh, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess definitely make my tops. Oh, they're great games too, yeah. It's funny, like, Breath of the Wild was kind of like necessary to break the mold, or break the old formula, because it was getting a little bit tiring for longtime fans. But I do hope they go back at least a little bit to some of the classic elements. Oh, I gotta get the bombs. And I think I have to reset time for that because I'm already too late, I believe. Yeah, I'm too late to save the guy. Or save the woman. Attack the guy. Yeah, I should just reset then, in that case. Reset all the progress, which means the monkey is gonna get boiled alive again soon. There we go. Don't watch you all that much these days, Maze, outside of the occasional Zelda vid, but happy birthday. Well, understandable. I have that with every creator or channel that I follow. I have like my moments where I just kind of forget they exist, or I just don't watch them for a while, and then I come back and suddenly they have a lot of new content and I'll binge watch a lot of it. Or if my interests just shift a little bit for a while. So I have to go to the, I think the first night? I think right like 10 o'clock? Oh, I forgot to throw the dog in the water. This is for attacking me. Huh. Yeah. You little bastard. See you later, Michelle. Michelle, not Michelle. Are you going to get the Deku Tree Lego set? No. Way too expensive for me. I'd rather spend that money on like a nice hiking trip or something else that I like. My priorities lie different. Something else that my priorities would allow, I guess. I don't know how to phrase that, but come on. Just go, Link. I don't know why sometimes you can just not get up there anymore. But yeah, it's not for me. Maybe if I was 12, if I was a kid, I would have probably killed for something Zelda related like that and play with it. But I'm not really into video game merch in general. It's not really my thing. I think I mentioned that in my video, right? Like I have 2 small shelves, and that holds everything I own in terms of merch. And most of it were things given to me by people for my birthday or some other occasion. I have some Zelda merch. In fact, actually, let me see if I can... hold on a sec. I don't know if my camera is connected, to be honest. Is it connected? I don't think so. Let's see. 1 second. Gotta put my Zelda hat on because my hair looks terrible right now. I have to go get a haircut. Really have to go get a haircut. But let me see if it works, if my webcam actually works. Does it work? No. Webcam full screen. How they HD Pro webcam, is that it? Yeah. There we go. So right there on those 2 little shelves over there, that's all my Zelda merch I have. I cannot go very far unfortunately because it's stuck to a wire, but like right there I have a mug, some action figures, a Master Sword right there. Those are my guitars. My room is a complete mess, so I'm not gonna go too far into it. But how far can I take this thing before it starts falling apart? So yeah, I have a Triforce lamp. some other stuff. Up. Did you hear that? Wait. Why is my camera suddenly shutting off? Is it working now? No, it froze. The webcam froze. I don't know why it's frozen right now. Oh, there we go. So, yeah. That's most of what I have. Also, I have this one. That was my favorite. What's the Zelda hat? But yeah, that's probably, I still want to use that sometime in a video, like a prop or something, because it's pretty cool. But yeah. Like I said, I need to get a haircut. My hair is way too long. Like, this is the haircut I had during Corona time. So, but yeah, and also my lighting is horrible right now because it's not set up for camera appearances. But yeah, I have a Master Sword, some random little things. You can see them in the video. How's Dino? Dino is doing very well. Still, you could grow a nice mullet. Well, I already kind of have a mullet. Although, then my hair on top should be short. Or else it's not really a mullet. But, yeah. No, Dino is doing really well. He, energetic as always. Super, he became big. He became really big. Like, he was still, when I thought he was done growing, like, it turned out he was still kind of like a teenager. And lately, he's just been growing it. Like, I think he's done growing now. But he became, like his shoulders became big. When we bought him, I thought he was going to be, like, a medium-sized dog. But he turned out to be, like, full. Like, he's a big dog. He's a pretty big dog now. So. But, he still likes going on walks, going on trips with us. It's just he's just such a great. He has such a great character. Like he's friendly with other dogs, but he's not like passive. He's got a bit of a little bit. He's a cool dog. Like he if he does get like shit from other dogs, he will stand up for himself, like really hard. He does have his limits to the friendliness. So if another dog is like being a real like ass to him, he will lash out to like put them in their place. So unfortunately he's probably sleeping downstairs, or else I would bring him up here for a moment, but I think he's probably sleeping right now. Oh, you also have that the cap. Yeah, it's a good cap. I have two. I have a black one as well, but it's a little too big for my head. I have a pretty small head. Pretty like small as in I don't have a very round head. And that cap just my head just disappears into it. It's way too big for my head. I bought it at the PAX East like last year. So it's more of a decoration now than I never wear. I sometimes wear this one, even though it's kind of falling apart a little bit. It's got like this the part here, like it's completely broken. It's split in half, so it's barely holding together at this point. Yeah, I told you needed a haircut. There you go. Yeah, some people have a huge head. My fiance has a pretty, like, well, not big head, but like, you know what I mean, like more rounded. I have a very small, slender face. So my hats don't fit her, and her hats look really silly on mine because there's just like this huge space gets left behind here. Kind of like looks like an eggshell. Like I have an eggshell on my head. Oh, thank you, Sal. Gravy says, I have so many Zelda books too, including all the manga. I want to get more mangas too. I only have the one from Ocarina of Time and the ones that are already in Historia, I think, at the back. And that's the only ones I have. I want to get the Twilight Princess manga for sure. I want to get the Majora's Mask manga as well. Listless Wither says, you probably answered this earlier, but did you do anything special for your birthday today? If you'd like to share, of course. I didn't really celebrate it, to be honest. I mostly took some time to work in the garden today. I will go visit my parents next week because it's also Father's Day next week, so we'll combine it. So we're gonna trade presents, but I didn't really do anything like special today, which is fine because I didn't really want to celebrate it. Our garden was a giant mess, and if you know, since summer is about to start, if we ever want to have friends over or have a nice barbecue, the garden has to look at least a little bit nice, and right now it's a complete mess. It's just absolutely horrible. Just plants growing everywhere between the tiles, and if the weather is good this summer, yeah, that's I have a feeling we're gonna have some of those really, really hot days where it's just too hot. But yeah, the Four Swords manga is really funny. Okay, I'll put that one on my list as well then. But yeah, I think I'll probably switch back to the game. I don't think you guys want to stare at my mug the whole time. So yeah, I'll just switch back to Majora for now. Can switch back to the camera at the end if we need to. It's the first time I see your face. Oh, okay. I've shown my face a couple of times on podcasts and even some of my videos. Very briefly though. When I moved house, I think I made like a little announcement in person. Or not in person, but on camera. A sick transition. Thank you. It's a bit old because my logo has changed a little bit since then. Oh no, my controller is no longer plugged in. Oh no! Will it still recognize my controller? Okay. There we go. Joy-Con drift? No. Okay. I think we just speed up time. Just by curiosity, I hear there's an accent in your English. Where are you from? Or what's your nationality, if I might ask? I am from the Netherlands, so I am Dutch. There's a lot more accent when I stream than when I record my videos. When I record my videos, I always try to keep my accent suppressed as much as possible. I don't know. It just sounds cleaner if I do. I want it to be as I want people to understand what I'm saying as much as possible, so getting rid of the accent was kind of necessary, I guess. Plus, I just hate the Dutch English accent. Oh, Faraday, you're in New Zealand? Really? Oh yeah, wait, you told me before. I even mentioned Lord of the Rings, I think. Such a beautiful country. And I love the accent. I love the Kiwi accent. I think it's great. Colbecca says, I think I'm going to head out, but I wish you a very happy birthday and a good night to everyone else. Thank you so much, and thanks for dropping by. Really awesome. I think he shows up at 10. And then you have to hit the bomb back off of his back. You don't have a Kiwi accent. Ah, that's a shame. Kiwi accent is the best. Also Australian English. It's just amazing. How you going? It's probably my favorite accent, Australian English. There's something about it. It just sounds cool. Now we wait. Good night. Amanda says, I currently live in Chile. My wife is from here, but I'm originally American. Well, that must be very different, or, you know, going to a completely different culture. Like, that's one thing I also respect so much. People who dare to cross borders, go live somewhere completely different. I have not grown a pair. I don't have so far I have not had the courage to leave behind all my securities and family and friends to live somewhere else, even though I kind of want to some degree, because there's so many beautiful countries out there, and I love mountainous areas, and that is the one thing we don't have in the Netherlands at all. Also, even though we do have some beautiful nature here, there's not enough of it. It's a very suburban country, a lot of flat land, a lot of farmland. So just like, for example, my fiance, who is from China, she left everything and everyone behind to chase her dreams and just live somewhere else, which I cannot do anything but respect that greatly, taking that risk. Gravy says, I'm from mainland America, but I've been living in Hawaii for several years. It's basically a different country. Dude, if I lived in the US, I would definitely consider living in Hawaii. It's so beautiful. You kidding me? I would love to live on Hawaii. I guess the only part of Hawaii that kind of would be a little bit hard to get used to is the humidity. Like, I've heard it's very humid, even more so than where I live. Dutch English accent cannot sound as bad as French or Japanese English accent. I don't know. You be the judge. It's kind of hard to judge your own accent, but whenever I hear a Dutch person speak English with a very heavy accent, I'm always like cringing a little bit. Oh, there she is. Finally. So it's 12, not 10. Stop the thief! Yeah, you get what you deserve. Oh wait, I don't have arrows. And the guard does absolutely nothing. Great job, you useless, useless guy. He just lets him pass. Great guarding. So it's more important to keep me out, or keep me from going out, than this guy getting prison time. I feel like an American lacks any accent. Depends on which part. I love the southern drawl, southern drawl, whatever you call it. I love that accent. It just sounds very carefree. And that's how we do it in Texas. And I also love the New York, like, what do you call it? The Bronx accent. Like the, hey, I'm walking here. You know, I really love that too, because it just sounds badass. Oh, I don't have money. I need a bomb bag and I need money. I do have some in the bank, but not much. Texas is different from a southern drawl. Oh, I thought it's the same thing. Like, I know Bandit has a southern drawl. Such a weird word. Drawl. Drawl. Why is there, like, the L at the end throws me off every time. Oh, withdraw. Wait, why can I not take my money? Oh wait, that was on my other save file. I never did that. That was on the Ship of Arcanian. Well, usually when Bandit refers to his accent, like his real accent, he usually mentions southern drawl. So that's why I thought it was like the same thing. You need East Coast Southern for the draw. Okay, gotcha. But I love like the Dolly Parton accent. Also, I love Dolly Parton in general. She's great. As someone who's not even an American, she's just so awesome. And she's not like arrogant, I think, from what I don't get the impression that she's like she let the fame and fortune get to her head in any way. Yeah, she is adorable. $90? Do I at least get bombs? Oh, it does come with bombs, okay. So I don't have to buy separate bombs. Woo! Time to slow down time. Yeah, she's very sweet and humble, yeah. That's what I got from all of her videos. All the videos I've seen of her, she's always so down to earth. Oh, wrong song again. Texas is more than the size of France and Germany together. Really? Together? Wow. So a lot of the Texan accents have influence on Louisiana, Southern drawl, Midwestern accent, and others. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I also always pictured Texas to be like a desert almost, but that's also not true at all. Like there's a lot of variety in the landscape. At least that's what Bandit tells me. I saw someone before mentioning Twilight Princess ports. Oh well. 90 viewer. Yeah. The views have been way better than I thought it would be because it's Sunday night for me. A lot of people have to go to work. It's their last day off, so they usually have something better to do than watching someone like me. Because my streams are definitely not as meticulous as my videos. Yeah, I know parts of Texas are desert, but I like when I thought of like in my head as a non-American, when I thought of Texas, I always just pictured Albuquerque, basically just desert. But there's also plenty of green and mountains and all that stuff. Because it's a very, but that makes sense if it is the size of Germany and France put together. Then you would expect that there's a lot of variety. And it's not just one giant desert. Although I think there are some states that are, right? Isn't Utah or what is the other, New Mexico and stuff, isn't that like almost all desert? Like especially on the East Coast, like the Dead Valley and all that. Boom. Well, even the Netherlands, even though it's a small country, we have a wide variety of accents too. Like the accent can vary greatly, even one province over. And just to give you an idea, you can drive from the very like north of the Netherlands to the very south in about 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours you can traverse the entire Netherlands. And from east to west it's even less. It's like 2.5 hours. It's a tiny country. But even we have like very different accents in different provinces. Like for example that typical G sound that people think is so funny about the Dutch language, the you know, groot. The sound is not present in every part of the Netherlands. There are parts that have a more, we call it the soft G. It's more like groot. Which, by the way, groot means big. So it's a pretty big difference too. And we have one province with their own language. Like a completely unique language, which it kind of sounds like Dutch, but it's not. it's very different. Let me see, this is day 2, so I think the old guy should be here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Oh wait, you have to be Goron Link first, I think. Yeah, I gotta get the lens of truth. Bye. Just 3 hours, yeah. No, the Netherlands is super small. Three and a half hours top to bottom, 2.5 hours west to east, or east to west. Or using the D sound instead of TH, like Nederlands. Yeah, It's Nederland, not Netherland. It's funny how oh, god damn it. Do you wish to proceed? Yes, please. Get out of my way. You can already see the ghost of Darmania. Darmania. He's right here. You can see the shadow. Just can't see him. There we go. I couldn't even cross my home state in 3 hours, yeah. And still people in the Netherlands complain when they have to drive far. Well, like when I have to go to like the southern provinces, like Groningen or somewhere, I'm like, oh, that's so damn far. I don't want to drive all the way to Groningen. Meanwhile, it's like 3 hours and you're already there. I'm just wasting magic at this point. Ugh. Oh. You thought Netherlands is always raining? Well, we do have quite a lot of rain. It's also not always freezing. We have very, very warm summers. We're not really a winter country, but it can get pretty cold. But the last time we had proper snow is like ages ago. Like proper snow, like where it actually stays there for a long time. Doesn't happen very often anymore. Global warming, right? You can see me. Actually, I don't have to really follow him. I know where to go. But I don't think I can go up this ramp. I think it's too slippery. Yeah. Yeah, I miss snow too. That's the problem, like winters here are they've just become mostly just gray and rainy. Like if it had actual snow, I would love winter, but right now I actually hate winter. In Norway, we kind of have enough of it. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Conrad is from Norway. He will sometimes send me pictures when it's snowing. And then I send him back, like, I will just say something like, well, rain again here today. Yeah, the Netherlands is... In terms of climate, it's very similar to the UK. I guess a little less rainy. I grew up shoveling the roof, so I didn't cave in under the weight. Oh wow, it didn't cave in. Like the roof would cave in. Gotcha. Well, we used to have this big ice skating contest every year where they would just skate on natural ice. Like across 11 different cities. Just go from city to city. All natural ice. But the last time that actually was possible was like... I don't even know. I was a kid. It just hasn't been possible to... It hasn't been cold enough. Let me see. Yeah, right, left, right. Right, left, right. Right, left, right. Winter is depressing, summer is pain. So like the in-between seasons, like spring and autumn, are best for you, I guess. I love summer. I'm a summer guy. I also find winter rather depressing, at least here. Maybe it's different when it's like a beautiful winter wonderland, like white snow everywhere, but it's not really the case here. Oh, we're gonna see one of the saddest cutscenes in the game. Darmani III. The blood of the proud Goron heroes runs in me. When I was alive, I was a renowned warrior and veteran. Yes, when I was alive. But alas, I am now dead. Oh yeah, he fell off Snowhead. Very tragic. He finds it infuriating that he's dead. He's not creeped out by the fact that he's still sentient. Bring me back to life with your magic. Oh, that's so sad. It's not how it works. Sorry, bud. Oh shoot. There you go. Autumn is awesome. I'm still not used to it not being spooky season for me anymore. Oh, this is such a sad, sad cutscene. They really have to make Zelda games with this kind of emotion to it again, man. Just go all the way with it. Also, the Zora one is also very sad. Because you're not saving them at all. Not really, anyway. Alright. We got the mask. Now we go find Grandpa. But for a game with a sad or a sad tone, it does have a pretty uplifting ending, which is in stark contrast to Ocarina of Time, which has kind of a sad ending. Huh! Oh, I'm gonna get hurt. Yep. Ouch. Broke both my femur bones. This is way faster. Oh, the Deku Butler, yeah, that one's also pretty sad. Alright, Gramps, teach me your song. Yeah, there we go. Oh, good night. One Piece. One Piece is peace. Thank you very much for dropping by and have a good night. You are awesome. No, don't go. Hello there, Menno info for you. Menno info? Menno info for you. You missed, well, the first dungeon. You're supposed to be dead. No, it is me. Do I have to pull out the ocarina for him? Teach me your song, old man. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Why is he not... Do I have to talk him as to him as humanly? Oh, I have to. Do I have to talk to the kid first? I know too much, so I already know what's going to, what I have to do before I actually am supposed to do it. Right in the face. Yeah, you have to go see the sun first. Makes sense. Like story-wise, it makes sense. I was trying to get ahead of the game. Because then it will be like, oh, my son is sad. Well, here's the song. Hey, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Guess what? Darmani's here! Oh, that sound. Marrow and bone. Actually, is that a saying? In English? Because in Dutch that is a saying. Like, if a sound is really, really, really annoying, you say it goes through marrow and bone. Oh, this shop. That's not the exit. Alright, let's end the suffering of these other Gorons that have to put up with this kid. Screaming baby is the best birth control in the world. It sure is. But now I have to go get new water. And I didn't activate the owl statue either, because I'm an idiot. And I just ran past it. So I have to do this whole spiel again. Right, left, right. It cuts straight through the bone. Oh, maybe, yeah. Sometimes I will just say a saying, or use a Dutch saying translated to English, even though that saying doesn't even exist in that form. Or vice versa. Like, for example, that's how the cookie crumbles. That's not a saying in Dutch. You can translate it to Dutch, but oh, there is no owl statue here. I thought there was an owl statue. Guess not. Shrills in your bones, maybe. Well, in Dutch we say through marrow and bone. cuts through marrow and bone or something. Like if something like sound related is really annoying. Or really like almost painful in a way. Have to get some hearts. There we go. The Goron suffering from the crying is so accurate, yeah. It's like those long-ass German words that are impossible to translate. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Gramps, if you're gonna ignore me again, I'm gonna punch you. Or I'm just gonna leave you freezing. Okay, thank God. Man, this guy's got some lip going on. He's giving me lip. Alright, give me the song. Like the amount of suffering that you see the races do in this game is unparalleled. Like in most of the other Zelda games, it's like mildly inconvenienced. Like even the Rito, right? When their whole village gets frozen over, you don't really feel the emotion of it. But in this game, they really went all out with it. Maybe a little bit too far. Maybe that's how they feel. I don't feel that way, but maybe Nintendo did. They felt they were going into a little bit too much of a dark territory. Oh, thank you, Niall. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. Thank you very much. I'll just teach you the beginning. That is some good chocolate. Oh, wrong button. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word, Frederick. Sure, it means something, but the longest word I can think of off the top of my head in Dutch is autowielventieldopje. That's the longest Dutch word that I know. Autowielventieldopje. It means the little cap. Oh my God! Wait, I have to quiet this kid down first. I cannot hear myself think. There we go. My Dutch is a little rusty. So is mine. But yeah, it describes the wait, what, how do you explain that? You know the little like probe that's on a car wheel that you connect to the air source to pump up the wheel or the tire probe or whatever you call it, and then the little cap that goes over it. to close it off. That's what it's describing. The little cap that closes the yeah, the inlet, well, not the inlet valve, but the cap that goes on the valve stem. Air valve cap, yeah. That's what it's auto wiel ventieldopje. Auto, car, wiel, wheel, ventiel, I guess that would be the air valve. Dopje means cap. It's one of those classic words that it's like a troll move if you use that word in like a guessing game, like a word game. Like if you play Hangman, for example, that's one of those words that you would use to troll people. I'm sure there's longer Dutch words, but I don't know them off the top of my head. Oh geez, what establishmentarianism. Jesus. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Jeez. This song is a banger. Yeah, it is. And it quiets the kid down, so that's always good. Huh! Broke the chandelier. Look at them, they're freezing. So sad. Supercalifragilistic. I don't even know what that means. That's just letters. No hearts? No? Okay then. Well, alrighty then. Thank you, Jesserat. Thank you very much. And thanks for dropping by. The sound of it is something quite atrocious. Whoop. Yeah. They see me rolling. They hating. Let me see, is this where I came from? I think so. I think it's that way, right? I think the sign said it. This way to Snowhead. Well, there we go. Oh, gotta activate the owl statue. I always forget. I always forget. It is my birthday. Well, technically it's not my birthday anymore. Because at least not where I am. It's not June 9 here anymore. It's past midnight, so. But in the US, it is technically still my birthday. Oh, this part always... The steering! Oh! I hate this part. Steering Goron Link is like the worst. Even with the free cam. Or with the, yeah, free cam, I guess it's called. Well, at least we made it. And I think there's an owl statue here. June 9th, so 69. Nice. Sure is. Best birthday ever. Maybe that's why I love summer. I'm a summer child, so... Or... I guess technically late spring. Dum 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 dum. In Brazilian Portuguese we have in... Okay, which means most unconstitutionally. Ah. Wait, you have a constitution? I thought that was an American thing. You're a hoy guy. Thank you, Leo. I hope you have a nice day too. Aansprakelijkheidswaardevaststelling veranderingen. Well, there you go. That's one of the longer Dutch words. See if I can swat this one. Yeah. Oh, get out of here. Oh, you've got a... I thought Constitution was like a specific thing that the Americans came up with. I didn't know if the... Or maybe it's just... it translates to just like... You know, country laws, or I guess... I'm not sure. We don't call it a constitution here. Because whenever I hear the word constitution, it's always Americans saying it. They take their constitution very seriously, as they should. It's the foundation of their country. Question, Maze. I've heard something in Dutch that goes, hey, how now popo? Is that real? No, not really. Doesn't sound like Dutch. Oh wait, I have to be Goron Link, of course. I'm autopiloting again. Like the founding fathers intended, exactly. Although I do have to say, I sometimes find it funny that some Constitution purists are like, the Constitution should never be changed or whatever. It's like, well, what about all the amendments? Those were changed. That's literally what an amendment is. Adding or removing or changing things to something. So don't tell me it's like set in stone forever. It's not possible. But I do get what they mean by it, of course. Wait, what is Tata? What do you want? Yeah, I know. Oh, of course. The Netherlands have a constitution. You've had one since 1840. Well, I just didn't know it was called a constitution. I'm sure the Dutch word maybe translates to the same thing. I just don't know what the word constitution means at its core. Unless the word is just constitutie, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. I've never heard anyone say that word. But like I said, because I only hear it in the context of Americans saying it, so I always kind of assumed that was like their thing. But I guess... Oh yeah, grondwet. the foundation, the grondwet, foundational law, or I guess it's one of those weird translations that doesn't really work in any other language. Yeah, base law. I don't think, no, that doesn't work. Oh, my dog does that, by the way. My dog does the awoo, but only when the air raid sirens go off. I think I still have a video of that somewhere. Let me see real quick. I should put that on my phone. It's the funniest thing ever. I think I posted it somewhere sometime. Let me see if I still have it somewhere. Like my dog always does. Like anytime the air raid sirens go off, like he immediately turns into a wolf. Let me see. I think I posted it to one of the forums. Yeah, one of the airgun forums I'm sometimes on. Dogs here do the same. It's just the cutest thing ever. Like they immediately turn into wolves. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. Let me see. He just always does that every single time. Every single time the air raid sirens go off. And he goes up in pitch with the air raid sirens. That's the funniest thing too. Like, because it starts like pretty low, and then it climbs. The tone keeps climbing with every repeat. So he also goes up in tone. Yeah, he's the best. He's such a cute boy. My Faraday says my cats are looking at Dino like he's an alien. Well, I'm sure to cats, dogs are aliens. Kinda. Genuinely curious, as a Brit, did you learn English in school or as a side thing? I always thought bilingualism is amazing. Well, we do learn it in school, pretty much from a very young age. Usually it starts at primary school. You already start to get like English class, and then again in high school, also in college. So yeah, we do get taught English from a pretty young age. But I think the biggest contributor, personally, to Dutch people speaking English so well compared to many other European countries, non-English speaking countries, that is that we use it's becoming more common now, unfortunately, which I think is a bad thing. But when I was a kid, nothing was dubbed. Everything was just subtitled. So kids cartoons, movies. Movies are still for the most part not dubbed unless it's a children's movie. So like all the Pixar movies, they do get dubbed, but you still get the chance to see the English version too. They usually have like an English version in theaters alongside the Dutch version for the kids. And when you're a kid, learning a language just happens automatically. You're like a sponge. It's really weird. I don't even remember trying to learn English. I just watched Cartoon Network with subtitles, and I would just see the words below in the subtitles, and my brain would just immediately make all the connections, like, okay, that word means this word means that, and it just happened automatically. By the time we got English in school for the first time, so primary school, I could already speak English pretty well. Obviously not at the level I am able to speak English now. I have learned to express myself through English a little bit better now compared to back then. But I could follow any conversation in English. I could usually follow pretty well. And that is changing more and more. They are, and like, for example, France and Germany, they dub almost all their movies, all the American movies. They even have like a specific guy who does all the voiceovers for Tom Cruise. He's like the German Tom Cruise. So every Tom Cruise movie, he will be doing the dub for his voice, which is kind of funny. But it does hamper your ability to learn other languages. If you just dub everything, then you're never gonna learn the other language. Dubs are fine to some degree, but it does take away from. I think it's a little lazy. It's a little bit of a lazy way to experience media. I try to watch everything in the original language. I will have subtitles, obviously, if it's a language I don't know, like Korean movies, Korean series, French movies, whatever. I do always listen to it with the original audio, the original emotion of the actors, and then just use the subtitles to know what's going on. I think it's a shame because a lot of those cartoon, like Cartoon Network, for example, and Nickelodeon, they've started to dub over most of the children's cartoons. So now children are just watching Dutch versions of it too. Yeah, it's the same with anime. Sometimes, like, the original emotion of the voice actor, it can make such a big difference, you know? That's not where I want to go. I understand why people do it, why people watch dubs, but it is like the first time I heard someone, like, they showed a clip of the English dub of Squid Game, and it was just so jarring to me. It was like, no, this is just not right. Learned English because of video games. Oh yeah, video games too, that helped as well. For sure. Just consuming English media, it just helps. Especially when you're young. Because like I said, it just happens automatically. Children's brains are crazy, crazy. The ability to learn in a kid is so admirable, and it's a shame that you kind of lose it the older you get. The older you get, the more closed-minded you become, the more reluctant you become to learn more. And not only reluctant, but it just also because it just takes more effort to learn stuff as you grow older. It's just a fact. Your brain just doesn't take in the information as easily anymore. Thea says, same here, we get offered like 3 languages for our final year exam and never really focus much on actually learning language. It's more like to pass exams. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's recognizable. If it's not in your interest to learn, you're not really gonna do it anyway. It's just gonna be an obligation, like, oh, I gotta pass my grade, you know, gotta pass my class or whatever. Amanda says, I failed Spanish and German in high school, not entirely my fault. Oh, hold on. Not entirely my fault though. Both teachers were going through the material issues or marital issues and didn't really care that much about teaching us. Yeah, it's a crying shame, man, that it really depends on how good of a teacher you ended up getting. It's kind of a roll of the dice. Some teachers just do it. They don't do it because they have a passion for teaching. They do it because it's an obligation for them. It's just a job. Good teachers are rare. Like the really good ones, those will always stick with you forever. I don't think I can do anything here. Oh, this is where you fall down to. I do have a key now though, so. I am gonna call it quits soon though, guys. I do want to keep my sleeping schedule somewhat healthy, or else I'm gonna get back into my night owl antics, which is not a good thing. I've been here already. Actually, maybe this is a good part to stop, because I'm not that far into the dungeon yet. But if I keep going, then at some point I will lose all my progress. So I guess it's better if we continue next time, because I'm not going to make it through this entire dungeon. This dungeon is not as intuitive to me as the Woodfall Temple. I don't remember it as well, so I'm just gonna reset it to the first day. But I really, really appreciate you guys showing up, like, a lot. It means a lot. Even if it's just to say hi, it's always heartwarming. The fact that people even show up for my streams to begin with, even though, like I said, I don't consider myself a streamer. Oh, thank you, Zuzu. Dreamweaver says, I want to learn sign language due to often being non-verbal. And it would come in handy if we ever get into an apocalypse where monsters appear who can hear very well. Like in A Quiet Place. But it's not so easy to find a hearing-friendly class near me. Yeah. Oh, thank you, MenoInfo. Have a wonderful day too, Frederick. Nitro says, I enjoy watching. Thank you. And Dreamweaver, thank you as well. I guess we'll just call it quits here, and maybe next week I can do another stream, and if there's a Nintendo Direct, I will stream for sure. And thank you for all the birthday wishes. It means a lot. And we will continue this next time. Thank you, Gerald. Or Gerald, I guess. Thank you, Thea. And see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye.